Good evening, everyone. What is up? And Axes, how are you going? Welcome, and it is so good to see you. We're back again today with some more incredible Guild Wars 2 content, and today I am convinced, I am at least 99% confident it is the day where we can craft the legendary Janthir spear. We've just been tidying up some stuff in the trading post. We have more or less everything. I think I do need a few hundred more rift essence, so I think if my math is correct, it should be about 4 tier 3 rifts and 6 tier 2 rifts, and then I think we should be done. Darkbringer, welcome in. It is great to see you. And Kelly Crits, how are you going as well? It's so good to see you as well. And Bad Meow, thank you so much everyone for popping in. And good morning to you. Hope you are having a great start to your day. We're also just going to buy some of these because I will be very low on gold by the time that we complete this. We'll have a bit more gold. I think the Guild Wars 2 efficiency was calculating, but I want to make sure I haven't missed something because there is always the chance that I have missed something. Let us get another 60 fractal encryptions. Oh, it's your end of the day? Nice. Well, I hope you had a good Friday. I hope you had a good Friday and you have a good weekend lined up ahead of you. 60. That's the number. Place an order for that. Cool. We'll use that just to generate a bit of extra gold. Cinnamon, welcome in. Hope you're hyped for the PoE 0.2 reveal stuff that was released during the night. Oh, I will have to check that out. Oh, it's Thursday night. Oh yeah, the joys of the Australian time difference. Well, I hope you have a good Friday and roll into Sunday from there. Yeah, it's in Australia here. It is 5 p.m. on a Friday. Lovely time difference. And Oscar, what's up? How's it going? And you'll have to check out that Path of Exile stuff because you thoroughly enjoyed that and definitely keen to jump back into it at some point, especially with the new patch that's landing. Hell yeah. Okay. So we need a few things. Main thing we need at the moment, I think, is rift essences. Actually, we'll pull up. We've got our crafting list here. We've got some stuff waiting for us on the trading post here. Why do I want that many platinum ingots? Yeah, I think I need to probably go place an order for these two things. Everything else here should update. Ah. I was wondering why I had about an extra 100 gold. Turns out I actually don't have an extra 100 gold. That's okay, we did plan for this. We do have a third account that can blast a weekly. And I can also just convert Astral Claim on my NA account into gold, send that over. It's a whole thing, don't worry, we got it. Let's grab... No, I won't bother about getting those. Okay, let's focus on... Actually, let's do that. Let's get the last remaining things we need, or at least get some buy orders in. So platinum ingots, yeah, we'll place a buy order for these. These should come in over the course of the evening. And when is a convergence popping up? Not for a while. How do you send money from NA to EU? You can either use the mail. Personally, I use a guild bank. I've got a personal guild that's just there for myself, Jess, and like any other accounts that we have, and we can use that to like just transfer money around. It still has... I'm not sure if it shares or if it has a separate 500 gold per week limit. I'm pretty sure it shares the same 500 gold per week limit. You can just send via the mail. But yeah, if you have two accounts, you can just mail items between them. Anything that, you know, you could sell on the trading post, or like in terms of gold or things like that, you can just directly mail. Okay, so we got that. No, NA and EU, the only way they're cut off from each other is you can't physically be in, you know, the same instance together. The trading post functions across regions. But not the new infusion. Yes, not the new infusion. You can't mail that. That has to be via the trading post. Welcome in, D3. How are you going? So, we will get probably... I think Open World Vindy is probably going to be the one to... do for tier 3 rifts. Okay. We have the Rift Essence Extractor. How is everyone? We're going very well. It's been a good day here so far. A bit of a busy day because Jess and I caught up with my grandparents today because it was my nan's birthday today. So we went up, spent the morning with them. That was great. It's a bit of a drive, but we had a very good time. Addie came as well, and you can see, oh, actually, hang on. There she is. She's absolutely zonked. Yeah, she loves coming with us to my grandparents, but she's so excited when she gets there. She didn't stop. That'll make it so much easier to boost your NA account. Yeah, utilizing your sort of initial account, your main account, to boost your alt account, that it really speeds up the progression, because then obviously you have a fully juiced account that you can play with here. So let's do tier 3 rifts. Let's create a squad. So if anyone wants to join up on us, you may join up on us here. So we will be in Mistburned. Okay, let's go T3 rifts. Yeah, we'll just put this on T3 rifts. We're now tracking tier 3 rifts. We will now see if we can find some. Now these I think are actually in different spots. Okay, out this way. Do I want a roller beetle? Add to the LFG? They did. Last patch they added it to the LFG. Or did I turn this onto a tier 3 when it wasn't originally meant to be? Interesting. I think we did. Oh yeah, I think this is the regular spot. This is now a tier 3. I think they may have, the sheer number of people here, I think they're probably expecting a tier 1. No. This is now a tier 3. Let's go open the rift. We're going to use rare motivation for extra essence. Oh, and a charged lodestone, not bad. We'll see how much we can liquidate on this account before I need to start bringing in the third account. Although you blasting out as much of the weekly as possible in the third account is actually going to be a pretty cracked amount of gold as well. And it's thinking we need another 21 gold to make things work. If we have people for this, we'll swap to Herald. But we have 4 of these to do, and then we will be done in terms of our rare Rift Essence. Stun break. Really looking forward to the Vindy buffs coming next balance patch. That is going to be incredibly exciting. Doing to play through the EOD story in Soto before getting Janthir. Oh, that's right. You still got a lot of really good content there to enjoy as well, especially EOD. EOD, I really enjoyed the story playing through that. Okay, so we've done that one now. It's good, because this map is so small, there's usually someone at every point on the map, which means these rifts will be visible. Cool, so we got 63 of the rift essences there, happy as a clam. The tier 1s occur at the same location, apparently. Okay, so this might take a little bit, but that is fine. Might turn off snap target here. It's got so many different mobs. And we're at no risk of dying on Celestial Vindicator, so that's encouraging. Four of these. This will be our second, and then we'll be done with these essences. We'll do a few tier 2s, and then essences will be done, and then we'll deal with the remaining gold. I mean, I should have enough materials that I can just liquidate. But honestly, me blasting out the weekly on another account is going to be a super cracked amount of gold.
A place like this is ripe for documentation.
So we'll basically be staying in Alliance until we can swap back immediately to Malik's. It's good because we can actually generate quickness in Alliance stance, which is super important. Okay, this one has a few more things that we need to deal with. So we actually do have 2 heal skills as well. Oh, thank you, Jess. Paddy has returned. So we can't completely face tank these AoEs like we did there, because we're actually out of dodges on a Vindicator of all things. We need to be a bit more mindful of that. Maybe only using our dodges to get out of the AoEs. We'll put Snap Target back on just so I can kind of flick my skills off with abandon. Randall, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Can we get our friend up? There we go. They're up. That's right. Just keep moving. Just keep moving, because then we can avoid all of those AoEs. A little bit hard to see them as well under the water, but it's fine. Not even at 8 AM, so just starting the day. We'll see how it goes. Well, I hope you have a good day. Okay, so I might actually want to go Renegade for the improved survivability, I think. If I can tag a mob of any description. Let's try and get our friend up now. They're up. Honestly, even going like Selly Heal Herald here is not the worst idea. This one's absolutely wrecking us. Let's try and get this res out here. There we go. Spars, how is it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna short bow this a bit. All those AoEs. This thing has no chill whatsoever. Doesn't really punish downstate that hard though. There we go. Back in business. So even going Selly Herald, I think at this point, just for the AoE quickness, now I've got a bit of a group going, is going to be a better shout. Okay. Let's get everyone up. Good, let's get all the reses. Oh boy, that was a lot. Tier 3 looks like it's back this way. So I think, yeah, we're just similarly alternating between these two spots. I hopped on a Rift train this morning when Barons was released, and on Saturday when the Barons was released, and the boss who wiped all melee DPS instantly. They can do that. It depends on the mob you're facing, but yeah, there are some that are a little bit cursed like that. Let's go over to Herald. This is Mistburn Barons, the new map that was released in the latest patch. Cool, another Spirit Shard, that is good. I'll be able to recoup some gold by selling off any excess motivations that I currently have. When was that? Early March. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably about 3 or maybe 2.5 weeks ago. Maybe, thereabouts. We're on 24 stacks of corruption now.
You can never have too much treasure.
So it should probably be one more. Actually, no, 2 more of these. Depends if we get like an uber ridiculous number of those. It will be Herald. We'll give quickness. Also, just giving people quickness is going to be insane. Yeah, the overall squad DPS now is much higher. And plus, I think this boss is just much less punishing for melee. I think it's corrupting too many boons. Nice, that one's done. We have now done 3, so we will do 1 more now. Subway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Okay, let's go in squad chat. T2's after this one.
Strong.
Just so people know, so they're not bamboozled. So close to max mastery level as well. Depending on how we go, we might be able to fully max out our mastery level and craft a legendary spear tonight, which would make this a very big and very auspicious night. I'll have Herald for this. The sheer amount of boons that we have access to is insane. Just swapped over to Shortbow there so I can get that 1 extra corruption stack. So we've done that. So we have 1 more. So I'm now tracking tier 2 rifts, and I can sell this extra one.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Is Scrapper still viable and easy to play? Hell yeah, Scrapper's in a really good spot. Fantastic DPS build, and has a great quickness build now, especially since that got buffed a patch or 2 ago. And yeah, it's still very easy to play. So 100% I recommend playing Scrapper. Plus, giving your entire team super speed is very underrated. Yeah, even Quick Heal is neat. Yeah, Quick Heal Scrap is pretty good. It's quite underrated having a scrap, or having basically 2 scrappers in a squad, because then your entire squad of 10 people will have super speed, which even just moving around, being able to just straight up walk out of AoEs instead of dodging, it actually does a surprising amount to help the squad's overall survivability. Cool, that is enough of those essences. Gotta zoom in a little bit on the map here. We've got to take the little fancy pants Massart mirror to get up to this one. Come on, there we go.
Let's see.
Take the mirror. Cool, there we go. So we're now done with those essences, so on to tier 2. See as well what is waiting for us at the trading post once we are done. I think on this account we've kind of got everything that's super good for gold. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in, it is great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Start blasting out quickness immediately. Everyone's on 1,000,000 might. And everything is perfect. Extend the boons out a bit more when we're in glint by double tapping our facet of nature. Then just blast good damaging skills. Just occasionally heal for the lols.
It has been too long. Allow me to
Wait until all our other good skills are on cooldown, so we can conserve a little bit of energy. I do like the loop of just spear camping Condi Quickens Herald. It's quite chill. It's going to double tap the heal because why not? Going to pulse a little bit of regen. Oh, these ones are straight up next to each other. Oh, are these straight up the spots here? This is insane. If they just go between these 2 spots, this is going to be like one of the most insane farms ever. I think they do. I think there's just 2 spots. They're literally right next to each other. One's here, one's there. Oh boy, that is a farm. Is Arc DPS still broken? There is a temporary fix available if you manually update it. You can get one through the Elite Insights Discord, but if you're just using the regular standard release, yes, it is still broken. Hey there, Connor. Thank you for watching us. Appreciate you and love the name. Okay, but yeah, I think this is actually going to be pretty insane. The fact that these 2 points are so close together. And these spots feel like a juice version of a Dolem run in ESO. Haven't played ESO, so can't comment, but I'm glad you approve. One Trusty, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Grimlight, welcome in. Haven't touched the game since End of Dragons, but you reinstalled the game last week. An excellent choice. And how are you enjoying it? Have you had a chance to dive on in? And if you have any questions, now that you're back in the world of Guild Wars 2, feel free to ask. That's why we're here. I hope you're having a great time. But you've made an excellent choice. Oh yeah, this is crazy. They truly blessed us with absolutely unhinged rift farming spots. This is now the map to farm rifts. Just update the LFG. Uncommon motivation to get as much as we need, so I need 308 of these. So it'll be basically one stack and then an additional 60. Once we have that much, then we are done with our rift farming for the Janthir spear. Feels like an appropriate amount of essence to farm as well. It's not too much, but also enough so you sort of have to go out of your way to get it. Regularly doing convergences though will take care of it just naturally. I took a break because you didn't like the high tech of EOD. You didn't get your expectations and feel like the maps have died out fast. You forgot which server you're on, but you decided to take a break. Well, fortunately in your case, servers are no longer really a thing. The only thing that matters is whether you are on EU or NA. They've structured or restructured entirely how they deal with world versus world teams. It's now much more guild based rather than server based. So you basically pick your guild that you want to be your world versus world guild, and then once it goes through and once it goes through and rematches you with people, then you should be able to play with them. So yeah, servers aren't a thing, it's just NA and EU. I think there were some teething issues with Secrets of the Obscure, but honestly I think now that Secrets of the Obscure is fully out and all the content is there, it's had all its 4 content patches, it's still a pretty good expansion. It's not my favourite expansion, and Janthir is a much better one, I think. They've learnt a lot from Secrets of the Obscure and brought it to Janthir. Honestly, even just the open world design, particularly in Lowland Shore, the first map, is top tier. It's one of my top 3 favourite open world maps in Guild Wars 2 just to farm. They've actually, I think, finally really nailed the original vision of how Guild Wars 2 dynamic events and hearts were supposed to work, because there's just always events running in the, well, basically in both the maps, really all the maps, but just talking about Janthir, not Janthir, Lowland Shore, the first map in particular, you'll see once you get there, it's visually stunning. But there's always events going, and those events will reward you with renown tokens. Basically, I don't think I have any in my inventory here, but they're really tokens that you can use to, once you have 4 of them and all the masteries you need, you can insta-complete the hearts, every day. You just turn in 4 of them, insta-complete the heart. And the hearts themselves are actually pretty rewarding. And once a week you can do the hearts and buy shards of Lowland Shore and shards of Janthir, essentially shards of each of the maps, which you then use for the legendary, which you can sell for a lot of gold. So it's got a nice little virtuous loop where you complete events which will give you things to complete the hearts. You'll complete the hearts, and then you can actually buy quite worthwhile things from the hearts. It actually becomes quite a decent gold farm that you can do entirely on your own schedule. And you can also double it up as well. You can do rift farms which will also give you the tokens, which you can then turn into the heart. So it's all one big, well, well self-contained, coherent sort of farming system. So it actually gives you a reason to want to just do anything on the map, because it always gives you progress to something. So I think they did a really good job with that. It's not one of the first times I think they've really just made being in an open world map feel much more profitable, rather than just you wait for the meta event and you move on. So I think they've done a really good job, especially with Lowland Shore. Janthir Sentry is good too, but Lowland Shore I think is 100% the standout. Awesomeness, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor Konkane, and you can also find us over on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides, tips and tricks. We've got you covered. What is up, Awesomeness? What you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Everyone, make sure you go check out Awesomeness over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Just go catch up on some chat. In ESO, there were these anchor events. The gates to Oblivion open, you kill a set amount of enemies to close the gate. And the Dolmen run, it's just 3 of these events that spawn just in that timing, so you can continuously do them and farm XP. Yeah, this sounds exactly like that then. But yeah, we are getting ready to craft the legendary Janthir spear. That will be crafted today. We're just getting the very last of our essences. This, we might even do 1 or 2 more after this. This might actually be the last one that we need. We'll do 1 more for good measure, because the farm for this is absolutely crazy. You're helping with some Decimus CM prog? Excellent. How are you going on Decimus CM? I've done a little bit of Decimus CM prog myself, got it to about 30% with Fireball and Ian Team. But yeah, it was just filling in on there, so not part of the regular prog group, but I had fantastic fun when I was progging it. PK, how are you going? Hope you are having an exceptional day. Lady is completely zonked after seeing her great-grandparents today. But yeah, Lowland Shore in particular is easily in my top 3 Guild Wars 2 open world maps. They did a fantastic job with it. Oh, that one has gone so far away. What kind of build am I playing? Is it Condi Renegade? No, it's Condi Herald, and you can always type in !build into chat and it will give you a quick rundown of whatever build I'm running at that point. But yeah, it is Celestial Condi Quickness Herald. Saw some sub 10% pulls, about a 50% deep pull rate. Hell yeah. Sounds like it's going very well then. Okay, yeah, so after this one, actually, this will be the one where we finish our riffs. So, last one for me. Someone else feel free to tag. In the stream, you were comparing your logs and your 100% got carried in your first discipline. Well, experience is experience, I guess. Matt, just type of crafting? Yeah, it'll probably be like a little bit into the stream where we craft that, because we do need to generate a bit more gold as well. But we have plans. We have big, wrinkly brain plans to generate that gold. The Condi Quickness Herald is great, and because it's a condition damage build, you can just throw Celestial gear on it, and it just becomes obscenely tanky for open world. Plays basically the same as a regular Condi Quickness build as well. Actually, you were like the leader of the group watching log review. Oh, sorry. I think the hot maps were incredible, especially if you think they had no mouse. Don't get me wrong, you get lost in Tangled Depths. Oh yeah, Heart of Thorns maps are overall my favorite in Guild Wars 2. Auric Basin, still to this day, is my favorite map in all of Guild Wars 2. Verdant Brink is incredible. And yeah, Tangled Depths, even though it is super easy to get lost, is just an amazing map to get lost in. Man, the soundtrack to Auric Basin is truly next level. Yeah, actually see what that build guide comes up with. Yeah, there you go. So it shows you what I am rocking there. Am I still running Relic of the Wayfinder? I probably shouldn't be running that. That is just because I wanted a bit of extra movement speed. That should be a Relic of the Fractal or something. So put that on whatever you want. Auric Base is your favorite. Oh, the soundtrack is good. The meta event's great. The dopamine hit you get from running. Doing the chest run at the end. Oh, it's great. It's so good. It just hits on every sort of aspect of what makes Guild Wars 2's open world great. Great map design, great music, it's visually stunning, fun meta event, rewarding. Good stuff. Let's grab all of those. So we should be able to generate. We can't quite generate that much gold, but we'll start here.
That looks valuable.
And I guess we'll just deposit those back there, and we'll deal with any extra that make their way to us. Sell junk. Okay. Already countless veteran runs on that map leading into the meta. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's tidy this up. Then we might jump over to the extra NA account for some very quick gold generation, where we will actually be able to showcase the true benefit of multiple accounts. The Wizard's Vault. I really should save my luck, I think, unironically. So we'll probably need a lot of it, and I had to do some very expensive maneuvers to get all the luck I needed. Let's try and, I don't know, sell that one at that price. That's a pretty big price difference. That's a price difference I'll worry about getting out of bed for. Viper's Rifle. I won't need a Viper's Rifle for anything. Pretty cheap, though. Okay. Sure. Oh, why'd I consume my luck? Oh, I'm a goofy goober. Oh, well. Let us go and add this. Just going to dump all the stuff we may need into the bank. We'll consume that. Tidy up any luck later. That can get added there. Beautiful. Thank you, Cyclo. Okay. Done a lot. Is that all our dailies? Yes. Just Astral Acclaim. Okay. Bomb for consuming the luck. Yep. I will need, stacks and stacks of it eventually, because we will have to start crafting ascended weapons at some point. And I had the unhinged thought. Long-term goal, all the Aurene weapons, all the variants. It's unhinged, but it is a thing that could be done, that could sustain us, that could drive us forward for quite a while. I haven't locked that in stone yet, because I will probably end up making some Gen 1s because they're just going to be so much easier and so much cheaper for me to make, but that could be. Imagine the progression, because then basically everyone here who's been watching stream will have seen this account go from a wee baby account, creating that first character, boosting it to 80, Celestial Engineer, getting that Celestial Heal Mechanist going in raids, so all of a sudden having dozens of characters, full legendary, all the Aurene weapons. That would truly be a juiced account. Go 1, okay. So we might be able to speed that up in a smidge. What we're going to do is jump over to just chatting From zero to Voidwalker, yes. It'll be your true main account. At that point, it is unironically my true main account. But let's, in the meantime, head over to something that is very much not my main account. The second NA account. To be from zero to purple title. Yeah, very soon I want to start forming up for Sarah CM. I think that's going to be hype. Okay. Now I need something just to blast the weeklies quickly. It's probably going to be this one. Now this account also has, I think it has around 500 hours. The less disgusting ones actually do. So this account is 547 hours on. Oh, thank you, I guess. Okay, so what lives on this character? We've got a Celestial Mace Axe. Yeah, that's a Celestial... Oh, this is a bit jank. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Vindicator, Herald. Yeah, that's a thing. It's getting out of hand now. There are two of them. Although, this here, excluding Jess's account, is actually the list of the various accounts that we have. These ones here are purely just old accounts for old login rewards, haven't been logged into for like 7 months, but we have no shortage of accounts. Oh, what is going on in Divinity's Reach? It's actually been a while since we've been in here. Okay. Weekly. Complete 10 events, 5 bounty maps, any strike mission, or elemental enemies. So, let us do the jumping puzzle. Oh, Arc DPS, go away. Don't need you right now. And Praxis is here, carrying us to victory once more. And we'll see how much gold we can send over to our EU account just by doing this. Oh, second birthday gift. Nice.
Loot.
This account has been farming Twitch drops for some time. Oh, it's a bit messy. Just use them all. Oh, hang on. Better. There we go. The trick to getting rid of these items really quickly, I shift click it to paste it into chat, I go Control A, Control X, I then destroy it, I then paste it in and I go backspace and home delete. And then that means you'll without fail get the exact thing you need. Let's just go use that. I don't know, yeah, just pop that there, cool. Consume all. And just use that one as well, you're now a fuzzy panda. But yeah, if you ever have to deal with things that require you to type the name, that's a very quick way just to deal with them.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Here I can consume the luck, because I won't be making that many more legendaries on this account. I've actually made legendaries on this account purely to send them over to my NA account at the time. I made a focus on here and then I sent it over. I think it's because I had a lot of spirit shards on this account, which I didn't have on my NA account at the time. So this was actually a way of me somewhat siphoning spirit shards from this account over there. I did have to do a bunch of World vs. World though. Do we add these to here? Probs. Probs. Probs indeed. Yoink it. Ah! So we cannot stomach this mess. Add to account wardrobe. To account wardrobe. Deposit mats. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, I had some blues sitting there. Salvage masterwork and below. Cool. That is now tidy. Somewhat. The inventory cleans and yeah, we're getting to the point where it's now functional. I'm much happier about this. Even though we won't be on it for particularly long, I'm just going to sell this food. I'm not going to use it. So we can send that over to NA. Use that. Yep. Don't think too hard about it. That's supposed to be a paragraph for 2 minutes. Nice. Aristocracy. We'll simply salvage that. Okay. Getting there. I'm fine with that for now. Okay. Step 1. Done. How'd you do a teleport to friend like that? I have some teleport to friends on this account that I've got from birthday presents. So yeah, I can use these and then I can teleport to anyone who I'm in party or squad with. It's one of the most common ways that actually weekly jumping puzzles are completed. Especially on NA, you'll basically always find this person here, Praxis, who will just be at the weekly jumping puzzle. And they'll just be there. And then in this case, you'd go to the LFG, go to looking for group, squads, and there we go. There's a weekly jumping puzzle one there. So that is how we do that. And you can also get, yeah, the recharging teleport to friend from the gem store that recharges. That is a great purchase. I highly rate that one. Still bought self with just Sky Scale. Yeah, there are a few there.
Remains a dangerous place.
Okay, how much more unidentified gear do I have floating around? Guild Wars 2 efficiency will tell. Let's change this over to here. Count. Unidentified gear. You know, there's actually a fair amount on my warrior. You can't be the only one to always teleport to the same person for weekly JP. Oh, if it's on NA, like I'm basically always going to use Praxis. I'm not sure who does it on EU. EU, I'll usually just go to the first one I see. But the main sort of reason this account is as juicy is actually, this was the account I used my very first YouTube video actually over on my YouTube channel, where I got this account from 0 all the way up into full ascended gear and ready for tier 4 fractals, you know, as quickly as I could. It took me about 60 hours of just like farming, like going through leveling, doing achievements to get ascended weapons, you know, cheaply. Yeah, it was about 60 hours, maybe about 200 gold, I think, at the time. I can't quite remember. It was a thing. Well, classic outfit selection. See, we got some stuff here. Let's go pop these in the bank. Consume all that. Got so much unbound magic there. I can convert that to gold. 60 hours is pretty good for tier 4 viability. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. And you can probably speed it up even more in terms of like sheer amount of time you're focusing on it by, you know, getting your ascended trinkets first, then doing daily fractals, because those daily fractals are going to give you a ton of gold as well. A ton of gold and chances for ascended drops as well. unironically. Not bad. Yeah, the Ember Bay ones, they are the way in the light. Oh, can I sell these? There's actually a fair amount of stuff just sitting here on this account. Just want enough space to work with here, because if I can just do this on this account, so I've even got die kits. For use. Experience scrolls. Okay, let's actually grab, bring this down here and grab our API key, and we can plug this into Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Guild Wars 2. Hang on, if I go slash, oh, wrong tab. Slash wiki, then celebratory die pack. Did that open a wiki anywhere? Oh well. Guild Wars 2 wiki celebratory die pack. Cool. So we will paste that in. Okay. So right there. I'm just going in terms of purely increasing account value. It's actually going to be the acid dye from the Deathly kit. Just increase account value as much as we can, I guess. Okay, the wiki worked there. Oh, cool. It actually sorts these by price. Oh, does it? No, we actually have to do this ourselves. There's a 7 there. There's an 8. Probably Shadow Red or Murky Grey is technically more. Murky Grey from within the Winter Chimes. Hey Pimps, what is up? Where's all your storage? This is our 3rd account now, so there's a limit to how much storage I will bother to get. Murky Grey.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Apply. Sort price, loader high. Destroyer Orange from the Primordus kit.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Wiki is so handy. The Guild Wars 2 wiki is just unfathomably good compared to every other game wiki out there. Ooh, Tata. Oh, I can get permafrost on this account? Hello? What do you mean I can get permafrost on this account for complete free? Yes, yes we will. Oh, Triumphant Die Kid, you are a winner. Vagabond, how are you going? It's great to see you. Guild Wars 1 wiki is also very good. That is great. Have more hours in the wiki than the game itself. I believe that. That's how you got your permafrost. I think I bought mine years ago on my NA account. This was well before the birthday presents got to this point. Okay. Slash wiki. Easy 70 gold. Oh yeah, account value's going up a lot. Liquid gold, not so much. Abyssal Forest from the Morgemoth kit. What add-ons do you use? Great question. Over on my YouTube channel, I have a guide on how to install the Nexus add-on manager, which will give you a rundown of the main things I use. But within that, I typically use Arc DPS, which I have a guide on how to install there, and Blish HUD, which I've got a guide on it there, and that will run you through what my favorite, modules and settings and stuff are. So I've got you covered there. Home/wiki space. Well, you're not going to sell those dies for gold. You can't sell the dies you get from these birthday kits. Or else 100% I'd be selling these for gold. I'll show it in a moment. Char, get the searing. These ones are account bound. So I have no option to sell it. So the only thing we can do there is simply use. Okay, let's salvage all rares. Also compact. We're in the Berserker. Let's get rid of that.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, ooh, not bad. And I'll just sell that instantly just so I can get the gold out now. Just kind of want enough space to really make this work. That should be enough.
Statistically,
Is there a wardrobe item for dyes that only give dyes you don't have? I don't know. Hey, great dude, what is up? Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. I'm all good for now, though. I'm just going to... actually, is there... Just focusing on completing the weekly on this account. Weekly... that's right, I am all good. We're just going through and trying to blast out the weekly on my second NA account as quickly as I can, because we can use that gold to funnel stuff over to our EU account. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. I truly do. And let's salvage all those. Cool. That is now dealt with. But how are you going, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, that one is mostly set up now. Now, as to where the other things are, they actually probably live on my, I think, Elementalist. Do weekly on 70 accounts, massive value. That would actually, unironically, that's probably some of the best gold per hour you could almost make in Guild Wars 2. It would be probably a bit of a cursed gameplay pattern, but especially just blasting out the weekly, especially at the start, maybe the first 3 or so weeklies, so you can get the mystic coins, all the gold, maybe the laurels and stuff like that. If you could do all that, just blast out the weekly on each account. You might have to pull off some shenanigans with multi-boxing to do events somewhat efficiently. But yeah, you could make some just unhinged amounts of gold doing that.
statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
And I had some more unidentified dye here. Cool, let's tidy this up. I'm just straight up going to consume everything here. Oh, nope. Don't want that. And some weeklies easy to cheese. Oh yeah, some of them are very easy to cheese. That is true. Oh, 70 would be gaming, yeah. This will be a massive amount of time. It would be, yeah. Honestly, even just doing, if you have 2 accounts, 3 accounts, the weekly is insane value. So we already have that. Chest of exotic equipment. Oh, damn, I forgot these existed. You are dumb, you'll die dumb and leave a dumb corpse behind. Oh, this Asura lines are great. Oh, it'll be almost 2 full-time jobs. It would be, yeah. Just in time the world bosses, yeah. If you have enough RAM, you can multi-box a lot of Guild Wars 2 accounts. That was actually one of the reasons why I upgraded the RAM in my computer, because I was quite regularly multi-boxing 4 Guild Wars 2 accounts. Not playing them at the same time, obviously, like one action in one window, one action in the other and all that. It's very much against the TOS to do stuff on the accounts like at the same time, like mirroring inputs and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd quite regularly have multiple Guild Wars 2 accounts open at the same time. And yeah, that actually consumes so much RAM. Yeah, 10 accounts at a time. Just get that multi-monitor action going, one in each quadrant. How much gold is each account for weekly on average? That's a very tricky question because it depends on how much you convert. Because you can get a ton of gold by doing the legendary starter kits, a lot of gold value, but for you to turn that into gold, you then need to actually craft the legendary. So that adds a lot of time to it. And it's much more profitable at the start when you can do things like the cheap gold, the mystic coins, probably laurels if I was to go astral acclaim. So getting your mystic coins. Okay, how much is there for this? If I was to just focus on these big sort of money items here, this is just raw gold. This ignores the legendary weapon starter kit. This is actually absolutely insane gold per astral acclaim. You can see 60 silver per astral acclaim. That's a lot. When you consider how much gold you get for the weekly, you then have to turn that. But if we were to do mystic coins and bags of coins, if we were to just focus on those, these are probably the ones where I'd be like, okay, if I had multiple accounts, I'd farm these ones up, and then I'd probably start dropping off. I could do laurels. I could see value in doing laurels, but really anything below there, I wouldn't bother doing it. We probably need 2,000 astral to buy all the gold and mystic coins at the start of each season. That is what we can figure out, because this account hasn't picked up anything. Yeah, you need to transform to legendary. Yeah, you get a lot of value from it, but obviously you have to do a lot of work. So we need later 60 by 9. 60 available. Okay, 60 by 9. 540. Plus 6 by 90. No, that's not right. It's 540 plus 6 plus 90. Can't do brackets on here, apparently. Okay, yeah, that's true. I've just reversed. Don't know why I need to do that. Okay, yeah, so 540 times 2. Yeah, 1,080 to get all of the cheap gold and all of the mystic coins. That's actually not a lot. That is... it's a bit like you could almost get that in 1 week, especially if you hit up some of the specials. It's actually a lot. We'll see what we end up at, because we're on this much astral acclaim now, and we're going to do all the weeklies. Well, not all the weeklies. We're going to get like this stuff done. So I need some more unidentified gear. That's less than 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks of doing that. It's actually a lot. Identified gear. Winston Special's worth 800. Astral as well. Yeah, it depends. If there's some really like juicy ones, yeah, doing them is pretty insane. Can I spell unidentified gear correctly? Turns out I can if I try hard enough, and then I just need to find these. How much more did I need? 16. Okay, that character's there. Let's salvage everything there. Some extra rares. Get some ectos that we will then promptly send over. Got some extra stuff as well. And Shax, you want to do the obsidian armor. Is it possible for a normal player who is playing 2 to 3 hours a day? Oh yeah, 2 or 3 hours a day. I think, yeah, you definitely could do that. I did in one stream, tail end of last year. You can see it over on my second YouTube channel, Connor Concarne Live. I've got a playlist there where I crafted 11 legendaries in one stream. Part of that was a full set of the open world armor. And I play Guild Wars 2 basically 3 times a week for 5 hours, so 15 hours a week. So that is basically in line with your time there. And yeah, it probably took me, I'm going to guess, about 2 to 3 months probably to do the farming for the legendary armor. And yeah, Grey Dude, we could blast out the... I'm on my second NA account, so I can't do Soto, unfortunately. I can only do EOD. I don't have Secrets of the Obscure on this account. So I might have to pass on strikes, unless you only want to do the Soto one, which I know in your case, because you normally do Soto and EOD. But yeah, I don't have Soto on this account. We're on our second NA account trying to blast the weekly. Oh, Mistlock Sanctuary. I got the 2-week pass. Hell yeah. How do you acquire lesser spirit jewels? Not sure what you mean by lesser spirit jewels. Yeah, I'm not sure specifically what you're referring to. Suspicious? Oh, you'd want Soto as well. That's right, I might have to pass on it then, unfortunately, because I straight up won't be able to do Soto. No, I have EOD, I don't have Soto on this account. Cool, so that finishes that weekly. Oh, to craft Ascender gear, oh, you need lesser spirit jewels. Oh, lesser vision crystals, that's it. Guild Wars 2, lesser vision crystals. Yeah, that makes more sense. Gotcha now. But yeah, you craft them. There's other ways I think you can get them. You can salvage them from Ascended Armor, but if you're in the stage where you're crafting Ascended Armor, no need to apologize. But yeah, if you're in the stage where you're crafting them from Ascended Armor, you're probably not salvaging it at that point. But yeah, that's the recipe there. 2 Bloodstone bricks, 2 Dragonite ingots, 2 Imperial Stars, and 1 Augur's Stone. Oh, thank you, Grey Dude. I really appreciate that. It's okay, though. Don't feel any obligation to do that. We're just on this account for the weeklies. Like, I really appreciate it. It's so generous of you, but I probably wouldn't use it that much, but thank you. I can always jump over to my other NA account once I'm done with the weeklies, and then we can blast them. That's probably a better idea. I really appreciate you, though. Connor, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Love in the name. But yeah, maybe I could jump... Yeah, I can jump over to my other NA account. Okay, so we've done that. We're just getting the weeklies done on our other one. How many accounts do you have? Technically 10. I got a whole bunch of them really, really cheap back in the day. But I actively play on 2. And sometimes this third one if I'm doing shenanigans like this. And Shax, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Not legend. Legend. Thank you, mate. Bounties and Desolation. Okay, so we've done 2, so we'll do that, that'll get us there, and then Elementals. Oh, 50 Veterans, that's super easy, actually. For that, we'll go here. So how's this character? Oh, do we have some stuff? Aristocracy. Oh no, these are all It's all stuff that I somewhat use. Poor Ascalonians getting farmed. Yes, they are going to be farmed. Let's go. Is that a Reaper? Looks like it. Okay, I need many shouts. That does a little bit of damage. I just need literally all the shouts. You have fully ascended gear. What's the best way to start getting Agony Infusion? Straight up, just buy it from the trading post. It's finally time. Legendary thought it was Sarah's time. We're getting close. Soon. Soon. Probably once we get past daylight savings. Daylight saving change, which should be early April, because I know that's going to shift my start time, particularly for EU, quite a bit. I'll be starting effectively 2 hours later in the day. You can craft by +7s. No, yeah, +7s is good if you want to get. You want to get to a minimum of 150, so 150 Agony resistance, so you can just do all the fractals. You don't have to worry about it, and you can do that with a combination of +9s and +7s. I think it's like 6 +7s and the rest +9s or something. But yeah, I just go +9s. Where are they? Just search for +9 Agony Infusion. Yeah, get them right there, and then just buy however many you need. Not that many. You usually need like 20 or something. Oh, EU time changes on 30th of March. Okay, yeah. So once we get past mine, I think mine changes on April the 5th, I think. So once we do that, then that's a good time, or else, you know, forming up a group and then having a 2-hour time change effectively. Oh, what's the max? Oh, that's the max Agony resistance is a hilarious answer. If you were to buy, like straight up just buying off the trading post, yeah, you can just keep getting more and more and more. I guess there's hypothetically no cap. But you can see here on the trading post, there are 2 + 18 Agony Infusions on the trading post. They are 5,000 gold. I think you can get +13 infusions. It wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, because the price goes up exponentially, and potions give stats per agony, yeah, so it's actually optimal to get as much as you comfortably can. What I tend to recommend doing, just for ease of use, is just getting, +9s. Because yeah, if you get +9 Agony Infusions, then you'll end up at, it's usually 18 slots, 18 by 9, 18 by 9. Yeah, like 162, which is a bit over, but it's fine. Hang on, how many slots are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, there's 18 slots. Where did my calculator go? Did I get rid of it? Oh well. But yeah, there's 18 slots. You can get +9s in there, so that's 162. And yeah, you can replace some with a +7, but as someone who has geared a lot of characters, I would just do +9s. It's fine. Yeah, 150 is the minimum you want, because that is the maximum Agony resistance you need once you're doing tier 4 fractals. You're like fractal level 100. Once you have 150, it's not a concern for you. Any more than that will just actually give you extra stats due to the fractal potions you use. So there is benefits to going up and up in Agony resistance. And there's a good calculator on the wiki for optimal fusions. Yes, there is. Now just give me another shout. Yeah, there we go. Oh, when are you going to grind for the swim speed infusions? I'm 0 to hero plus max swim speed. Oh, why's my mic that high? Apologies if that was a bit on the high side there. What actually does happen there if I push that even higher and higher and higher? I don't think that actually does too much. I'm mostly rotating that right now. Oh well, it's going to be what it's going to be. Yeah, really high Agony resistance is mostly for speedrunners. Yeah, honestly, most people just do not worry about it at all. You want 18 plus 30 infusions, whereas a plus 24 infusions costs 125k gold. Yeah, you can start doing some rough math there. Like, just some. Oh, here's some crunchiness when you rotate the mic. Excellent. Yeah, that's just me turning the gain knob up and down. I had that a little bit too high. So now it's back at its normal level, so it should be fine. I must have just bumped it. Actually, no, yeah, I remember I bumped it the other day. Oh, I've got staff as well, actually. Yes, there we go. Very nice trick for the weekly. Any veteran mobs you need to kill, all these mobs here in this initial fractal, they die in one hit, they're classed as veterans. So it's very quick to kill 50 of them. Especially if you have a whole bunch of AoE skills like we are rocking here. And no, you don't need swim speed infusions. They're really just an uber gold sink. Cool, so I think that one is now done. So now if we do... Let's actually check. Guild Wars 2. Oh, working on plus 25 because F money. Totally fair. Okay, that's official. Let's bring this back over here. Guild Wars 2. Easy weeklies. How you gain such big numbers? Just because those mobs die in a single hit, so the game does weird things with, you know, damage there. It's not real damage. Okay. Silver Waste contains group events on very short cooldowns, can easily be soloed, such as... Okay, so... Silver Waste will basically deal with these. We'll get the group events done and the regular events. And then we'll do a strike and that will be done. What the items called? They give you a permanent axe, scythe, pickaxe. Like permanent gathering tools? Maybe? And you can buy those from the trading post. Not trading post, from the gem store. You can convert gold to gems if you like. What will be the recommended classes for altar counts? Because I imagine Guardian won't be able to min-max that veteran farm. Like, honestly, whatever class you kind of like. Like, if you... There's range... Or even, like, Scepter would be very good there on Guardian. So you have a very low cooldown AoE skill and it's range. And you can just, like, fire off Scepter projectiles. Longbow would do it quite well as well. Like, honestly, it doesn't really matter. Rogue events can also be done Saitang... Oh, yeah, Saitang or Kaineng. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, unlimited pickaxe from Blackline statuettes. That's true as well, if you have a ton of statuettes. But if we do this to get the group events done... How are we doing on Bandit Crest, fam? Are we winning?
You need it.
I know we got some achievements there. A Mesmer Greatsword Tab. However, welcome in, mate. Yeah, that would be a really good one. Pact Assault begins in a bit. We can do this hero point. The Mordrum Champion there. Let's just get a... That looks like a Scourge build. There we go. I hate that. Always does it. And yeah, there wouldn't be much reason to min-max that at all, because yeah, that just took me a few seconds to really do. I think does that count as an event? No, that didn't anyway. That's fine. Well, there's an event over there, but that is now gone. I actually have sky scale on this account as well. Because I am that unhinged. I don't have any skeleton keys, that's fine. I'll sell these for extra gold. I'm not actively playing on this account typically, so I can just turn that into a decent chunk of gold. Had a newer player ask you what class they could play. There's a lot of mechanics and reward for play. They've played lots of other MMOs. Any ideas you don't know how to answer? The one that's sort of kind of jumping out to me, it'll take a while to get there, but any sort of the newer thief builds, if you want something that has a lot of mechanics and is very rewarding to play for quite a lot of investment, you could do something like Power Spear Thief, because that build is quite hard to pull off, but actually does have like really, really good payoff. Saw a great Reddit post about that. But aside from that, Guardian's really good because you can have your Firebrand Tomes, which is really, really, you know, sort of not intensive, but there's a lot of stuff going on there, a lot of mechanics you can play with. Elementalist as well, because you have lots of skills and lots of interactions you can play with there. Yeah, newer player might not be able to get Spear. Yeah, that's why I was sort of hesitant and hemming and hawing about that. But right off the bat, the most quote-unquote complicated one would be Elementalist, I would say, just from the sheer number of skills. Yeah, well, make sure I do that, Vagabond, once I get my group events. Which, as soon as events start up in the Silver Waste here, then we can start blasting there. So I'll get those done, then I can head over to Kaineng, finish off the rest, or I even may just do the ones here, depending on how long they take. Sven, how are you going? Welcome in, it's so good to see you. Clear Red Rock Bastion, and because this counts as a group event, this will give us some of the stuff we need. Target here. Let's snap target on. What expansions does this old have? It has up to End of Dragons. So no Soto. No Soto or Janthir, which honestly is fine. You're good, you're having fun in your Super Burn Dragon Hunter and World vs. World. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. There should be one more thing. And down we get. Gotta go hit that. Nice. That's one done. Still West Classic, yeah, they all count as group events. They can be done super quick. They released a sheet music book for Living World Season 1. That's awesome.
Feel the fury.
Kind of want to just Power Reaper this. Might let me tag just a bit better.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, Season 2. Okay, nice. Honestly, the music in Guild Wars 2 has always been fantastic. Lempu, thank you for the follow. Yeah, once I get out of here, I might swap. I should haul the shovels from here. I'll have to see how many I have. I don't think I've done much Silver Waste in this account, but it wouldn't surprise me if I've at least done some. Yeah, just weird Reaper Shout build, it's fine. That's purely for tagging. We'll let them kill that one. And Liz, thank you for the follow. Okay, so NPCs and players take damage based on level difference. Ambient creatures are level 1 and you're 80, which guarantees a crit and massively increased damage. That's good to know. That makes sense now why you see so many, big hits on those, really small mobs there. So that's cool. You imagine the mobs in Fractal's level 1. They probably are. I've never actually paid attention to, what it shows their level at. But I could see that. Can't mount in combat on this account, which is very sad. Oh, no Condi cleanse. It's going to take a bit. Okay, I actually do need to get some Condi cleanse on here. It's a bit of a meme. Oh no, that fuel, that may have been a Condi cleanse. Just need to tag the map. Okay. Clear amber sandfall. Oh, star 4 transfers Condi. Excellent. Good. I have no idea what any of the skills do. But then I transfer it to a mob. Then I'm in combat for a bit longer. So yes, it does fix my problem, but it replaces it with a bigger problem. Okay, let's go defend Red Rock. Rimlight, thank you for the follow. Break an enemy's defiance bar. Let's try and kill these here.
There. That's done.
Your soul is mine.
Let's go revive the mob here.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Big res. There we go.
Nothing can save you. You are all weak. Chilled to the bone.
Cool, just really need those times. Event to complete, and that should be 4 group events done. Honestly, at this point, do I just stay in the map? I think I kind of just stay in the map, because there's always going to be events going. It saves me having to find the character that can actually do this. I'll escort this mob. That event will complete. This event will complete. Yeah, we'll just blast these events. It's a trait that makes your heal clear 1 Condi. That's good to know. You just stay. Yeah, at this point, I'll just stay. Indigo. You know what? Let's just try. I want to try and tag. Let's kill all that. And then if we can get some hits over here by tagging this Terragriff. And then we can come over here. Oof. Because AoEs are always brutal. So that should give us credit for that event. Nice. Done. Then if we complete any strike mission... So in terms of that, you are mostly dealt with now. Okay. Let's go over to Probs Revenant. Yeah, one quick ship fix pass and you're done. Yeah, that's the plan. And then the weekly will be done. Then we'll have enough gold that we can send over to finish off our legendary spear. Then we'll do a quick round of strikes on NA as well, if Grey Doodad's around. Yeah, give us strike missions. Let's go Shiver Peaks. Oh, welcome. Command squad. There we go. I've actually got a commander tag on this account because of course I do. And congrats, Abaddon. That is awesome with that legendary spear. Alright. Now, if anyone does want to join for a very quick shenanigan on NA. Okay, I've clearly not done that one there. Have not linked that to Plenbot.
Heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
I can prob solo this.
Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
I say I'm only working on some shards of Janthir Sentry. Very nice. Let's swap these around. Facet of Elements goes there. It'll just be a bit slow. That's true, yeah. Although, will it be slower than me waiting for people to come in and fill?
Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out.
The good thing about the shards of Janthir Sentry in that is if you do have multiple accounts with Janthir, you can actually double up on those each week. So we are in the LFG. Is an all-welcome one. Yep, let's do it.
I should be there.
You'll be at the structure.
I'll target it there. Oh cool, we're starting to get people now. Once we get a few people in here, then we'll start blasting. I won't bother sorting out the subs. Should be past 4 weekly. /P. Hey there. And yeah, Icebreed Saga, it is very different to other stories, especially the end of it. Really enjoy the start of it. A bunch of, oh nice, we've got a bunch of other stuff that's sold. Sweet. Hi Eddie, what's up?
Feel the fury.
Let's capture Bangar, so no spoilers. I won't spoil anything, yeah. heal. Perfect, there we go. I'll just pop them there. I'll go here. Oh, awesomeness. Hell yeah. Come join us. Thank you, mate. Just going to bring everyone down here. Suspicious, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, mate. You can log in AFK and Garden while you're working. I'm here for it. Awesome's welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, my friend. Cyclo, welcome in. Your Q DPS, that is cool. I will somewhat split subs. We've got boons, it's fine. As long as we got quickness, this boss will be done before any actual alacrity really becomes relevant. Back, Hattie. There you go. And Griro, welcome in. Hi, how's this game in 2025? Guild Wars 2 is in a great spot in 2025, so now is as good a time as any to pick it up. The core game you can try out free to play, and then for a single once-off purchase, you can buy the expansions and have hundreds upon thousands of hours of great content to play. But yeah, also even in the free-to-play game, Guild Wars 2 is not a free-to-play game. Don't think of it as such. Think of the free-to-play as just an extended trial. But yeah, even in that free-to-play trial, there's so much content. I need to build the AFK guard, and I do as well. And as soon as we get... we can just wait for a few more, given we're just doing it for the weekly. It means other people can benefit from it as well. I've actually got a few bags lost on this character. I need to get some proper bags on there. Although, again, it's not really going to be relevant on this account. As people get in, do we just start? Can port to us using teleport waypoint. On your way? Hell yeah. Are you back? Yes, you should play Guild Wars 2. And Topher, thank you so much for the randomized dies. Thank you very much. Randomized. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you, Topher, giving us everything there. Thank you. But yes, Guild Wars 2 is fantastic in 2025. The core game you can try out as free-to-play. Guild Wars 2 is inherently not a free-to-play game, but think of the free-to-play version as just an extended trial of the game, and for a single once-off purchase you can get all the expansions and have hundreds or thousands of hours of great content. So I 100% recommend it. The expansions are the best single purchase you can make if you want to improve your Guild Wars 2 experience. But the game is an amazing combat system, doesn't have a sub fee, which I love. I've even made a video on why I play Guild Wars 2 there. Oh, and clean the inventory as well. Actually pretty good on this inventory so far. And that right there is Awesomeness, I believe, who is also a dev. Thank you for coming along, Awesomeness. Really appreciate you. We'll start. I'm ready. any other games you compare with Guild Wars 2. And obviously the fact it's an MMO, so it is going to draw comparisons to things like World of Warcraft, FF14, ESO. But in terms of the feel of the game, I think the game actually feels relatively similar to something like a Dark Souls game in terms of the movement, the use of dodge and vulnerability frames and things like that. Obviously, you're not going to have like a true Souls experience. That's not what Guild Wars 2 is marketed as, but the use of dodge rolls feels very Dark Souls-esque. So, and I do recommend the Souls games as well. And congratulations on joining ArenaNet. I hope you're having a fantastic time there. Thank you for bringing us such an amazing game. The other games I personally enjoy, I enjoy a lot of Civilization. Always played the Pokemon games, but hey, everyone can know about the Pokemon games. City Skylines I personally enjoy a lot. Path of Exile 2 I've also played a fair bit of, which I love. Hades is fantastic. I love the Persona games as well. You also heard it compared to ESO in that it's free, you can still move and cast at the same time. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good comparison. There we go, AFK Mechanist, I love it. Don't have my keybind set up correctly here. But yes, Guild Wars 2 is fantastic, you should play it. We'll do this and finish off our weekly. Just got 10 people in. I'll just stop attacking to try and bring it out a bit more. TYL. There we go. With the creator, nice. Complete a daily strike with an arena employee. Thank you for that. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you, awesomeness. And yeah, at least try it. If you don't like it, that's okay. Absolutely. And yeah, you can just download the game, the core game you can try out for free. And if you like the core game, rest assured you will love the expansions. But yeah, the free-to-play version will just give you a bit of a tasty taste as to whether or not the game is for you. Let's do that. Okay. So we can now turn this. I'll see if there's any special ones we can complete. No. Yeah, we can't because we don't have Janthir on this account. That's fine. What we will do now is actually just buy all the things and then buy 40 gold. And laurels as well we can also convert to gold. Let's use that. Let's go to a trading post. This is your NA account. This is my second NA account. So this is the alt account. We need a little bit extra gold to finish off the Janthir spear. So we're using our other NA account to very quickly complete the weekly. So we can basically just farm a surprising amount of gold. How many accounts do you have? 2 that I actively play. This is the 3rd one, and then there's some other ones that are just there for login rewards. Number's actually about 10, but I don't play on all of them, because that becomes a logistical nightmare. Oh, that's all good, Abaddon. No issues at all. Hopefully you're able to get in just before we finish there. No need to apologize whatsoever. Then we can deposit that. And Ember Bay. The cogs are turning, the wheels are spinning. There is some gold to be made. Are you playing on both NA and EU? Yes, I have my EU account, which is where I spend most of my time these days. I have my older NA account. Which character would have done this? Probably Revenant. Guardian. Maybe Guardian, yeah. Was grinding for Clovers and that strike dropped you 7. Oh yeah, doing strikes for the first time is insane. Oh, that was spontaneously problematic. You took a bath, fell asleep for a minute. I hope, well, it sounds like it was a very good bubble bath. I hope you enjoyed that. But yeah, in a little bit, we can blast out some strikes on NA. I'll just cycle over to that account in a little bit once I finish off the shenanigans here. Just liquidating a whole bunch of stuff that I'm probably not going to need for the foreseeable future. So we're just draining this account of all of its resources before... Let's see, do we have Ember Bay? Ah, yes we do. Perfect. Okay. Let's check over on fast farming, bring that up. Unbound magic. There we go. Let's see what is the most profitable thing we can do here. And this is the website that we're referencing here. So getting the one that is... that. Yeah, the one for 40 silver and 1250. Yes. Put Chalice in the account switch. I will skip out on the Chalice of Tears.
That looks valuable.
Nice. And that might even just... not going to be the most efficient, but I kind of just want this gold quickly. There shouldn't be too many big discrepancies. Oh, we got 4 Mystic Clovers. Okay. Yeah, the search can be a little bit on the odd side. Yeah, I'll be losing gold in some ways, but it's fine. I'll still end up being in the positive. Cool, that will be waiting for us. The joys of not having any actual... hub passes on this account means I have to use the capital cities. Now let's do Laurels as well. Where is the Laurels? They're over here in Divinity's Reach. Just check on Laurels. Medium. That sounds about right. It's usually medium. And yeah, I know I could be making more gold by listing, but I want it now so I can send it over. So it'll probably be a hot minute before we're back on this account again. Why did I list those? No, I should have insta-sold those. Here, the main thing I'll liquidate is Ectos, probs those as well. Everything else, actually these can go for a surprising amount because I have a few stockpiled. How much gold are you short by? I won't be short any gold after this. I was really only short about 20 gold or so, which I could have easily gotten from my EU account through regular means. But we had this very profitable method just sitting here. just don't hit us with the trading post little barrier. After we sold too many things too quickly, we're almost there. It's going to do it on the last one, I swear. Oh, it didn't. One more, one more. Ah. It's always just there waiting. Ransacking of accounts. You should have seen what I did to my NA account. I went through my entire materials storage, and anything that wasn't account bound, I sold. I completely drained that account. There we go. So it was glorious. Oh, it was. It was completely empty.
I have so much to do.
Okay, so then if I deposit, I will leave 1 gold. There we go. So that, for, obviously we've ransacked a bit of stuff there, but probably that is in the realm of, and what is 60? Hey Garth, what's up? Hope you're having a great day, mate. What is 60 Mystic Coins going for? Mystic Coin, yeah, it's 2 golds. That's like almost 120 gold there. Round it down to maybe 110 to account for taxes. And then we're sending over another 116 gold. There's a bit of ransacking involved there. That's probably, strictly speaking, only using the stuff from the Wizard's Vault. That is 40 gold. So yeah, we're talking about, for what was basically an hour's work, 150 gold just by doing the weekly. That's not bad. That is pretty good. And yeah, we're so close to crafting. We're going to send this stuff back over to our EU account. In a moment, once we come back from a break, we're going to jump over to NA, blast out some some daily strikes there. We'll just do Soto and EOD, and then we'll head back on over to EU. So right now, we're going to take a break and go stretch our legs, and we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Janthir Wilds, is landing next week, so today, Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we're going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief Relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result on much higher burst damage than the Thief Relic, at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic, so instead it uses the Thief Relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World vs. World reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of Confusion or Torment, you inflict Confusion and Torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on Torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knockdowns, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict burning and torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, dazes, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one is that it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is an incredibly easy one for you to get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition relic if you haven't unlocked the Relic of the Fractal or Akeem. Next up, for our healing builds in PvP, we have the Relic of the Monk. Once again, runes and relics of the monk are dominating all healing builds, and the effect here is that you'll increase your healing effectiveness to allies by 1% for 3 seconds after granting a boon to allies, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Anything that increases your healing effectiveness in PvE is fantastic when you're on a healer build. This is going to be your go-to relic if you're running something like a heal Firebrand, a heal Scourge, a heal Mechanist, anything of that ilk. This is going to be your default relic. Fortunately as well, this is available through the relic chest you get whenever you log in, so it's incredibly easy to obtain. There are some other relics that are quite good in World vs. World for healer builds. We will touch on them in just a bit, but for endgame PvE, Monk Relic is where it's at. Lock that one in. Next up, we're going to touch on some of the relics that are seen use in World vs. World. World vs. World does tend to have a bit more variety in terms of the relics that are used, but we're going to touch on some of the most important ones here. First up, we have the Relic of Hiskaran. This is going to be a fantastic relic for some of your more roaming or damage focused builds. Here, after evading an enemy's attack, you'll place the Eye of Hiskaran on them for 6 seconds. After this, you'll gain 10% strike damage and condition duration against enemies with the eye on them. This will just really enable you to crank your damage against your opponents, and is a very solid one for all you lovely damage dealers out there. Next up, we have the Relic of Ceres, which, like the Relic of Iskaran is also another expansion exclusive one. This is a very fun relic and also has some use in PvE as well if you're farming things in open world and want a little bit of extra cleave. Here, after you use an elite skill, you'll summon an Eye of Ceres that emits a big rotating line attack which will deal damage and converts boons into conditions. This is a fantastic relic to use in World vs. World where boons are. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Garth, is there any way of getting amalgamated gemstones for POF currency? I'm not sure. The wiki will be your best bet to let you know, I think. See, I've usually just bought them whenever I've needed, but I tend to just buy them with gold rather than any maybe more efficient way. Okay, so what we will do... Oh, it's not gemstones, LG Mosaic. Oh, okay. No, you can't buy them. You have to do legendary bounties and meta events. Bounties will be the quickest way. Like, in terms of just, you know, starting now, how quickly can you get them? Easiest way is just doing daily pinata. Okay, so let's do... we'll form up in a squad. We are going to do some, not raids, some strikes. We're just going to quickly do the... Let's go. Just going to do the daily EOD and Soto. Oh, you can buy LG Mosaics for trade contracts. That's true, you can. I forgot about that. Or was that funerary instances you could buy with trade contracts? I can't quite remember. Okay, sounds good, great, doodad. Yeah, feel free to flick me an invite, and we'll do home instance, and then we'll do these strikes. Hey Newman, what's up? That's all good, great dude. No need to apologise, mate. None at all. Do your home instance, then I will start forming up from there. And then the crafting of the legendary spear shall commence. Looking while working today? Nice. Well, thank you so much for that. I hope you have a good day at work. And we've done the weekly on this account. Yeah, so we've done the weekly on 3 accounts now. It would actually be pretty insane doing the weekly across all of our accounts. Seven left to go, yep. That would be a very funny video, although it wouldn't be a particularly relevant one because there's not many people that have that many accounts. So it's incredibly niche. And plus, in general, if you're only worried about getting weeklies, I wouldn't bother getting another account just for that. I like, you know, having 2 accounts so you can play across both regions. I think there's great value in that. Whereas just doing it for the weeklies, because now it actually does take, you know, a good chunk of time. It's not something I'd really go out of the way or recommend people do. I'm mostly doing it because I can. All those 3 of you, nice. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is such a big game, can't imagine having more than 1 account. Yeah, like, it is a big commitment, and like the real thing that sort of drove, there's a few things that drove the, you know, desire to really start playing actively on our 2nd account. Technically, chronologically our 3rd account, but now effectively is our main account, our EU account, was one, that we could play with all of our friends on EU. Which, that's just fantastic. Being able to play with viewers from all over the world, that is, you know, fantastic. That's a huge bonus. Oddly, EU actually ends up being a better time slot for me because I stream in the evening in Australia, which is better for EU. But also the fact that I've played that account, my NA account, my original one, for about 10,000 hours, and it's basically full legendary in everything. Actually, if I... Now you can see there's my legendary armory. Up there we've got, you know, weapons, runes, sigils, effectively any build we want we can make. This character's got 430 bag slots, it's close to maximum. In terms of sheer account quality of life, this account's kind of done. We've got so many bag slots, shared inventory slots, we've got them all. Well, not them all, a lot of them.
You can never have too much treasure.
And if you get a ReadNet partner, you need the one account you can freely swap, yes. And yeah, have applied for a ReadNet partner, so just waiting to hear back from a ReadNet. But yes, that would be incredibly exciting. And if I do become a ReadNet partner, decide it will be my EU account that gets the benefits of that. What's the best way to unlock extra bag slots? You got one free from Twitch Prime. Very nice. The only other way to get free bag slots outside if there's some drops or something, but you can't really guarantee that, would be to go to the gem store, go upgrades, and I'll just type in, yeah, bag slot expansion. So yeah, they're on sale at the moment for 300 gems, so you can either use your IRL money to get 300 gems, or in my case, what I tend to do, although I have been playing for a lot longer and I do have more gold to throw around, I will do like convert gold to gems. So I might say, oh, okay, I want 300 gems for that. I will drop 168 gold for that extra bag slot. That's how I tend to do it. But yeah, if you want to use your IRL money to buy gems, absolutely. It's a great way to support the game. And it's been fantastic as well, starting from a fresh account. Because yeah, there's a lot to do. But Guild Wars 2 has changed a lot since I first started playing back in 2012. So it's really interesting going through and doing the account progression now. With all the things that we have learned over time. And Grey Dude, what would you recommend for a UPS? I'm only rocking one for our home server. It was a CyberPower one picked up off Amazon. Can't really say too much as to why it's a good one or not. It was just a well-priced, well-reviewed one off Amazon. And it's been totally fine. Haven't had any issues whatsoever with it. But yeah, I'm not really across the UPS market. But yeah, you can just go on to Amazon, maybe search for, I very much enjoyed the CyberPower UPSs, and just find a well-reviewed one on there that has the capacity you need. And yeah, I'm not in my own homestead here. I'm using Great Doodads. Thank you, Great Doodad.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, you don't know what capacity you need? I don't know how to work out the capacity of that. And yeah, feel free to join up with me if you need Great Doodad's homestead, although we'll start pulling up for strikes very shortly. But yeah, 100%, because Guild Wars 2 has no sub fee, occasionally buying gems is totally fine. You consider the sheer amount of content you get from it. And yeah, I'm not sure what that equates to in terms of, what supply you need. Because yeah, 1000 watt power supply is not going to be running at 1000 watts for long, if at all. You'll probably find that any power supply UPS you get, if it is rated for a certain wattage, it will probably have an equivalent capacity to allow for about half an hour of runtime or something. Our UPS, it will keep things running. It will drain quite quickly. It will only last about half an hour. And Jim's crafting, not yet. No, we are still yet to do that, so do not worry. We are just going to form up now for some quick strikes on NA. We're going to do Daily Soto and EOD. I'm going to do Power Renegade because hell yeah. And yeah, once you've been playing the game for a while, depending on how many hours you have, you can easily do, like if you're reasonably efficient, I think 50 to 100 gold a day. Especially if you were to do fractals, strikes, maybe do some open world in there as well. Maybe a little bit of crafting on the side and the Wizard's Vault. Getting 50 to 100 gold a day, I think it's quite doable, especially 50. Like fractals and strikes will basically get you 50. You sometimes do strike trains quite regularly, yeah, and any strikes that we do, you can 100% come along as a new player and just treat them as a strike training. How to get into a full homestead? Generally just check the LFG, come down Central Tyria. It will usually be under parties, and that will be where people advertise full homesteads. So yeah, you can sort of check there, or maybe ask in map chat or something in a main hub and go, does someone have a full homestead I can farm? There's lots of ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2, and I have videos on exactly how I make gold in Guild Wars 2 as well. But yes, if you join Upgrade Dude whenever you are ready, then let me know what you want to play. We will do strikes, daily, EOD plus Soto, boon heal, boon DPS, state roll. You're doing gold only by playing World vs. World? Excellent! And yeah, World vs. World, especially now with I believe some changes to the reward tracks, is actually pretty good for making some gold. There's so much loot right now, hell yeah. That's TY. TY, go A heal. Go any heal you like. And yeah, weekly raids, if you clear them quick, 100 gold, easy. Shift H, so they will go A heal. Wait till it starts updating, that can give them markers. And they greatly simplified all of this sort of war tracks true. I do need to take a look at that, so I guess we can. There are less tracks, so they give more rewards. Good. That is great. Do you watch F1? No, I don't. Never really got into it. What about yourself? TY go Q DPS. That'll be a lack healer. So who will be Q DPS? A lot of them are one-time tracks now, and there are only a few repeatable. Okay, so if I was to filter them all for it's actually repeatable.
Hello, stranger.
Regions of Tyria, yeah. So if that's all good, yeah, we're just forming up now, Great Dude, so you should be good.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Does the Gift of Battle reward track, is that more rewarding now? Because I'm going to have to do a bunch of that eventually. Where do you go for EOD strikes? You come to Arborstone, so it's just after New Kaining and Echovald Wilds. If you do the EOD story, you'll get access to it for EOD strikes. TY go A heal. Binno. So A healer, there we go. So now I just need Q DPS. Coach Destiny, what is up? How's it going? I give you some, you're 30. Nice. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. And to the strikes we're doing, let me just remove that. What was I doing? Daily strikes. Kinding Overlook and Temple of Phoebe. Nope, wrong thing. Just finished work? Nice, I hope you had a good day at work. Oh, that's why the map's so populated? Yeah, it's like a sort of hub zone. Okay, strike missions. Need a Q DPS. And yeah, well, best world, if you just want to dive in, I'll try and pop on like during whatever time you play. And just, if there's a tag on there, just click on them, join them, follow them around. And they will just lead you to all the objectives for you to capture or not. You're most welcome, mate. Yes, everyone, go check out Coach Cessna. You will not be disappointed. But yeah, we just finished off everything we need account-wise to get the Legendary Spear on EU. We then shuffled over to our second NA account, did the weekly on there, so we could send over a whole bunch of gold and the Mystic Coins from the Wizard's Vault. So we'll send that over. So we made probably about 160 gold just from that. I'm going to shuffle that back over to our EU account. We're now on our regular NA account. We're doing some strikes, and we're going to head back to EU. It's a whole thing. It's a process. I was running around for like 2 hours yesterday, but no one was tagged up. Yes, sometimes, like, depending on where you are, and it's good to bounce around between maps as well. And you can type in team chat as well to see if there's a tag on any one of the other maps. If not, then if you have like a reasonably self-sufficient build, then you can run around and capture sentries and flip camps. That will give you progress towards your stuff. Madfish, welcome in. It is great to see you, mate. You're about to sneakily join us QDPS and you realise you're on NA. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now just go DPS. So Fang will be QDPS. Yeah, if you say you do QDPS, buckle up, you're doing QDPS. Your Mystic Coins can only be through Wizard's Vault, Anomaly, and Fractals. Basically, yeah. I mean, you can get them through other sort of like achievement chests, particularly for doing the Return to achievements, the Season of the Dragon achievements. But predominantly, yes to those. Other than that, you just buy them from the trading post. Mia, what's up? That's cool there, Sven. I like that consolidation. Oh, you get 10 a week from strikes? Yeah, if you do a weekly sort of exchange for currency and stuff like that. So there's a few ways to get them, but they are a very in-demand currency whilst also being very scarce. Relatively scarce. Bam. 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 Food. Nom. Cool, yep, come on in, we will start blasting. So just come on in as DPS, great doodad. Gold Shrimp, what's up? It's so good to see you. And see what damage we can push on. Do I just camp? I might even just camp Sword, just to simplify it a bit. You on NA? Right now, yes, I'm on NA, just doing some strikes, then we'll jump over to EU. But we've been across every region. Arc still down on Nexus? Yeah, the regular Arc DPS, that will still be down. That hasn't been updated yet. Oh, may you join? Oh, we've filled, unfortunately, Coach. But if a spot opens 100%, dive on in. But yeah, Arc is still down on Nexus. We're running sort of a manual fix to it. But unless you're keen on sort of tinkering a bit with Nexus, I'd just wait until it updates regularly. It's going to make your life so much easier. Because basically you find the temporary fixed version on the Elite Insights Discord. It's in their known issues channel. You download that, you go into your program files, you find the DLL that Nexus loads. Then you remove that, put this one in its place. And if you know what you're doing, it's okay, but honestly, I'd just wait. All good. And yeah, not fast if there's any like slightly jank builds grey to that. I'm not going to be looking closely, it's fine. And yeah, enjoy your Subnautica in the meantime. Oh yeah, just join the streamer group who has a working arc and see your DPS in their stream. Yeah, that's exactly it. Just do that. Just arc DPS by proxy. I'm very much looking forward to when arc DPS is fixed. Because having things running manually is never a particularly nice thing. But let's see what we are rocking here. Check them on the right build. Yep, that looks like a correct statement. Yeah, I'm going to try just camping. Beautiful. Let's get 3 I'm just going to camp sword. Simplify the build a bit. There's power renegades. The burst is going to be pretty nommy.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters.
Signal the Citadel.
But as deathbeds go, you can do worse. Enjoy the view.
Big burst.
Freedom must be earned, not given. This is our fight.
Dodge this! I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, stop moving them around.
Signal the Citadel.
Stop target, get out of there.
Iron Legion.
I represent Cantus.
If I like goes pure DPS, this is pure DPS right here. And Power Renegade, it doesn't really have a fixed rotation, you sort of have a priority of burst skills. Coral, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. But, ooh, thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jex, for the follow. I appreciate you. Oop. Yep, game just crashed. Back we go. That's probably arc DPS. Oh well, team, you just go. I might unload arc DPS. Yeah, I might just do that. Hey, Jess, thanks for popping in. Let me just disable arc. Scratch a workaround idea. Like, it's been okay for the most part. It's crashed twice. So, yeah, if you don't want to deal with that, just don't bother with it. I'm just going to disable it. It's probably going to be there now because I'll have to actually like restart it. Nice. You create an Ellie character? Very nice. Ellie's great. Yeah, Power Temps is a good build. Heard some say Arc DPS is coming back today. Well, tomorrow for you. Not sure how accurate that is. That sounds about right. Let's just go. Keep going. Yes, it's fine. Just ignore the errors. /D. Keep going. I'll entertain myself. There we go. That's right. What we can do in the meantime is kind of see what else we need for our Klobjarne. Okay. So using here. Might want to check the log because Arc shouldn't crash. Yeah, like, it might be Arc and it might not be. I won't worry too much about that now. Worst case, I can just run like a repair on my game or something. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community has just been held up by whenever Delta Connect is on vacation. Okay, let's actually bring up, what we can do is bring up our EU account right now as well. So we're just missing a fair bit of DPS. Beautiful. Do be crazy the whole community relies on one dude. I know, and there are other people as well that can work on Arc DPS. That's why we have a temporary version of it working. A permit out of that account. I'll be out of the NA account relatively soon once we finish the strikes. I'm just jumping onto EU now because I can actually deal with the process. Like, no, I'll just disable Arc DPS. It's fine. There we go. Let's grab that. Cool. So now I'm just going to go withdraw 116 74 62. And I will hold on to these mystic coins. There we go. I should now have more than enough gold to finish off everything. So this step, update using own mats, consolidate that. Just get a stack of platinum ore, I guess. Jump. And I wish ArenaNet would implement some form of just official DPS meter into the game, because yeah, it is frustrating that... How's that going? Yeah, it is frustrating that so much of the endgame community is propped up by the efforts of just one person, so if they go on vacation. Yeah, it does sort of hold up the endgame community. Whereas, yeah, if it was actually officially supported, that would just be nice. And yeah, they already have a DPS meter built in. Yeah, if you go into the Golem training room, it will give you your DPS. It is a DPS meter if they just made that public. Job done. I would personally really like to see that. Keep an eye out. Cool, you got this, team. So I need to buy many thermocatalytic reagents. So that we will buy from her. 70 crafts. I need to get 100 mystic runestones. Make sure I don't get these wrong, or else this is going to be a very expensive mistake. 100. I need to buy an Eldritch Scroll and a Bloodstone Shard. Are there any MMOs with internal DPS meters? I don't know, because I haven't really played any other MMOs, but wouldn't surprise me. Just bouncing around between all the accounts. Okay, that's now done. We've got those. We need Gift of War, Gift of Glory. Yulia, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you, mate. Yeah, it is a great time zone. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. So this one I buy from that vendor. Northern Shores, this one's just up there. Oh, my Arc GPS is still there. It's because I haven't disabled it. Well, I disabled it, and I have to restart the game for it to be fully disabled. You've been productive lately? Went to the hairdresser, walked 2 miles. That sounds like a great day. Hell yeah. 2 miles is a solid effort. Okay. Let's go wander up this way. Oh, that's nice. Cool, we can X out of that account now, so we know what we need to do there. This one will just be done. See, even when we're downed, we're being productive. Nice. No, that's fine, we'll just exit. And the Inoculator decided it was time to get all your ults at least some level of J-Bot core and upgrade a couple to tier 10. The tedium of research notes, I know. Normally, I'll just throw up. What I tend to do is I keep a tier 1 in my shared inventory slot. Or each character will have a tier 1 actually, and then I'll put a tier 10 in the shared inventory slot, and then I just double click on it and it'll just cycle between the characters that it's on. Then when I hop off a character, I double click on the tier 1, they'll end up back in the shared inventory slot and cycle it in. But yeah, for a while, a lot of my characters had tier 10s, and then I ended up selling them all just for the couple hundred gold to finish off a legendary. Don't regret it, but yeah, that was a bit of a hit. Bit of a hit in terms of progress. Then we have to eventually buy them back, which I will do. It's quite a good idea, may do that. Yeah, it means you only have to have like 1 for all your characters, and then just a tier 1 and everything else. So that's a great way to save gold. You just have to keep track of it. Or you can use Guild Wars 2 efficiency for that. Okay, so we basically have our list there. Nice. Are you getting close to Spear? Oh yeah, we are... Like, we're done. I just need to jump onto the account to craft it. So we are super close. Just wait for him to come in here. Keep the 2 you have on your main. It can be permanent, use spare for others. Yeah, I like that solution as well. If you have your main character, just leave it on there. Because yeah, or else it's a bit annoying, especially if you're there all the time. And then yeah, you can just cycle the other between them. So yeah, we are done in terms of the spear. Haven't crafted it yet, but we're almost there. Get the ready spaghetti check. Okay, now let's try and get some good Renegade Burst. Well, it's very easy to get Renegade Burst. It's a very bursty class. But then it's going to be the first legendary weapon on our EU account, so that is going to be great. Do you intend to keep the spear or sell it? Planning to keep it. Although selling it would actually be amazing for gold. Yeah, I think we'll keep it. As much as, you know, part of me does want to sell it. But yeah, I do need a legendary spear. Good opening burst. Look at it. Big numbers.
The time is at hand for Ash Legion falling. Put your backs into it.
But yeah, on Power Renegade, just never delay Citadel Bombardment. You want to be using that as much as is humanly possible.
We are Legion. Move, soldier.
Ooh, those are big. Oh, that's a spread pattern. Truly one of the spread patterns of all time.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Off that. Big Citadel Bombardment.
Wombat in position. Ash Legion, fall in.
Sharp blade, sharp mouth.
Ice Razor off. There we go. Bit of a scuffed rotation there, but it's fine. Probably have time for one more shackling wave. There we go.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Wait till I get a bit more energy. There we go. Dodge. Nice. Just gonna burn some more energy. Shatter that bar. Oh, we didn't. Very bad. No stun break. Oh no. That hurt.
Freedom must ordnance incoming.
You can see that burst whenever we do the Citadel Bombardment. It is huge damage. Raj, how's it going? Welcome in, mate.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Sharper still.
A Gen 1 spear is better in one regard. What's that?
Ash Legion, fall in.
I demand that you release me.
Yeah, dealing with the energy management in Kala is just a bit odd.
Great leap fist.
Nice, we're pushing back towards the top. Our DPS is going to start really ramping now, which is really sweet. Dodge there. Oh, Shark Bombardment is better than Ghost Spear Bombardment. That is true. That is a very fun skill.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Torch that back in. There we go. Just burning energy with an extra orders from above there. Cool. Can we should be able to maintain top DPS on this. Our damage is just going to keep ramping.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
I summon the wind. Combat this.
Yes.
Wombat in position.
Beautiful. Not bad. So yeah, we were able to push top DPS. Hell yeah. Even though with a bit of a weird stun there. Not bad. I need to grind gold. Got your ally to craft light legendary set, coalescence, and your vision achievements done. Yeah, you gotta go on that gold farm. And very nice, Amir. And happy to be done with Wing 8 CMs? Hell yes, Ura's giving you PTSD at this point. Well done. Have you done LCM yet, or just the regular CM?
That looks valuable.
Beautiful, got some more astral claim there. That will be turned back into gold at some point. See if I can do anything here. Weekly sales, so yeah, we'll buy more mystic coins there. And I don't really want to bother with the clovers. So I'm not going to be crafting legendaries on this account. I'm more interested in sending this over to EU. So we can just deposit 10 mystic coins there. Beautiful. Jump over just chatting, then we'll come back on our EU account. And thank you, Great Dude, for coming along for that. That was fantastic. Are you knowledgeable about plugins for the game? Yeah, decently knowledgeable. I run Nexus, through which I run like Arc and a few other add-ons, Radial Menus add-on, and I run Blishut as well. So decently knowledgeable. But yeah, let's come over to actually do clean display now. Slightly different display. Yeah, I know, I got to fix that at some point. They reach P4 and LCM once, but it's not killable at this point, you think? Even SC is missing around 20 to 22 million DPS. Oh, that is... wow. That is crazy that it doesn't appear to be killable yet. That is absolutely unhinged. Is that not sitting flat? Oh, it's because it's bumping our mic arm. That's why. Can you hear my desktop audio through that? Oh no, you should be hearing just regular desktop audio. Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Oh, the game's actually crashing anyway. That happens occasionally. Back we go! Might have to run a repair at some point, because shenanigans are happening. So some people, you know, have made a plugin that shows who holds a shard and who has debuff on Ura, but you have downs it's allowed. I'm not sure whether or not that would be allowed. It's very much an ArenaNet issue. Okay. Back we go. I've heard people are wanting them to lower the health by 1% until it's clearable. That sounds pretty reasonable, given where things seem to be at. Okay, there we go. Problem is you can't run 3 healers because you need the DPS to kill it, and you can't not run 3 healers because the last phase will kill you without 3 healers. Yep, that's a bit of a problem, it sounds like. Okay, we should also push this account to max mastery level as well. So legendary components, so we need to buy a gift of the Ursus there. So gift of the Ursus, let's buy that. That's done now. And yeah, Arena has a pretty small list of add-ons that are typically allowed. Okay, can we deposit everything? We can deposit a bunch of things. Excellent. I also need to buy some more Primordium, so let's make that happen. I think it was straight up just 1. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, only 2 add-ons that are allowed, Arc and Blish. Yeah, everything else sort of sits in a bit of a grey area. Those are the ones that they have confirmation of, like, yes, these are fine. Okay, so that is now done. We will head over to... We have to go get some hydrocatalytic reagents. Can I buy them from this vendor? Oh, I can. Excellent. How many? 2,000. I need 500. Oh, 50. Yes, we got 500 there. Deposit those. We will head to our Necro. Has anyone ever been banned for using a plugin? Almost certainly. Because I even know there is a plugin floating around. I think it's called Ceres.dll. But yeah, the story is basically it would pilot your account to complete Ceres CM. Like 100%, it would just do all your actions. Which that is very obviously not allowed. And last I heard, I didn't have any confirmation that people got banned for it. But like, that's the type of thing that, yeah, 100%, you get pinged using that, yeah, your account's gone. Be surprised if not. It may have taken ArenaNet some time. But yeah, that is very much the type of thing that would get your account, you know, locked really quickly. Okay, so Amalgamated, Rift Essence. Lotus, how's it going? Welcome in. We need to craft 7. Then we need the Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy. Need to do many Orichalcum ingots. I also need Sweet Treated Pine Plank. Oh, we need Orichalcum ingots. Oh, I have to head over to another character just to do that. That might be on our Armor Smith when we do that. So let's head over there now. And Lotus, what is up? Oh no, you're already here. You're at work right now? Nice. I hope you're having a good day at work. Where is our... other character? Here we go. You burned 3,600 ectos in your legendary set. Nice. That open world armor do be expensive. A good day at work? Who knows? They do exist. And yeah, I know Arena is, you know, quite happy to ban anyone they catch cheating. I think the issue with the Ceres CM DLL, which obviously I've never used and don't have any first-hand experience with it, is that it's like nigh on impossible for them to detect. So I think that's the main issue with it. We'll craft many of these. And yeah, they have banned people for duping as well before, so it's really just a matter of if they find it and catch it. As URA-CM is not puggable, we have 10 good people, good comms for 3 to 4 days. I can figure out the fight and plan it. Quite good. Okay. And there are people streaming on Twitch with non-TOS compliant DPS meters. That is very bold of them. And it's probably, like, in terms of, you know, a non-compliant DPS meter, I could see them just sort of letting that slide and being like, oh, it's not really worth our time and hassle of, banning. It's not necessarily impacting anyone, but whereas something like Ceres, Ceres DLL, that is very different. Arc DPS is basically explicitly allowed, but I know there are other ones out there which I haven't used myself. Because I'm not about to start risking my accounts over anything like that. In terms of cost of priority, would bank space expansion be the best bang for your buck compared to bag slot or material slot? I would put bag slot at the bottom of those three you listed there. I recommend sort of getting maybe up to like 3 bank slots. I think that's a really good point where you start getting really good use out of your bank, and it alleviates a lot of the strain in terms of having a really full bank. For he's doing some dreams. For the material storage, it's incredibly high value getting at least one storage upgrade to 500. You really notice the difference. So the way I'd probably do it is I would go bank tabs, get probably about so you have 3 total bank tabs. There should be 2 expansions on that. Then I would get a material storage expansion. Then I'd kind of probably focus on material storage expansion until you got to about 1,000 material storage. So get 3 expansions. Then after that, on my main character, I'd probably start looking at bag slots up until a certain point, and then maybe cycle back to shared inventory slots are also super high value. Yeah, getting 1 material storage is huge. More is diminishing returns. Yeah, and I've got 2,000 material storage on my NA account, and sometimes I will fill that for certain things. But yeah, 500's a huge increase. I'm on 750 on this account at the moment, and I do want to get some more. And yeah, there's an unofficial version of Arc rocking right now, and Delta should update that today. So officially it's not back. But yeah, do I have it? No, I disabled it. I was running it before, but I just disabled it because my bank was being a bit unstable. Guild Bank or Alt's the best option usually. Yeah, Guild Bank's super high value as well if you get a personal guild, which, yeah, that's maybe like 100 gold or so to get the guild and to do the upgrade. But yeah, I have a personal bank guild and I very, very much enjoy it. Okay, I just need 100 of these.
You can never have too much treasure.
Astro, what's up? How's it going? It's great to see you. You thought Taco was okay as well? Yeah, Taco's okay. We just don't tend to talk about Taco that much anymore because its functionality is being completely absorbed in Blishard. Blishard contains all the markers that we use in Taco anyway. Honestly, Blishard is the better thing now. Got a guild bank. How do you upgrade the storage? It's a particular guild upgrade that you need to do for it. It's been a hot minute since I looked at it. Yeah, I'd have to get into the actual guild bank to do it. Legendary Spear is so good. Nice to see it crafted. It is really good. I'm super excited for it. Titan Alloy. My girlfriend's stubborn and refuses to go from just using Taco to Blishard. If it's working for them, it's working for them. And yeah, my Arc was working fine, it's just that my game crashed, and it might not be an Arc issue, it could be a separate issue. I just disabled Arc just to be safe. Okay, now is the Gatherer of the Hunt. So I might pop these in the bank, because I kind of want to craft this on our other Revenant. Let's just see if there's any other things. Okay, so we need to do the Gifts of Claws, Scales. It's 2 Gift of Bones. Okay. Oh, we have to go to a weaponsmith for this. Oh well, back we go. Hey, so I need to do many gifts. And they're right here. Nice. So we craft one.
Quite a reward.
Still need one more thing there. Does the mount module in Blish still work? Yeah, almost certainly. I'm not using it right now because I'm using the radial menus add-on within Nexus, but yeah, it should work just fine. I've probably got some intricate totems sitting elsewhere on the account, but I can't be bothered looking for them, so I'll just buy a few more. Oh, and the achievement points are just once per account. Okay, let's combine these. What's that? Raven's Eye. What's the other gift of bones for? Okay, gift of whatever that is. I need to do spearheads as well. Okay, so I'll stay on this character, so I won't cycle off, or else I will sort of bamboozle myself. And not worth it all. No, not worth it at all. That would be a hilarious way for people to farm insane amounts of achievement points. Wouldn't even be that expensive as well. Okay. Spear. Deldrimore Steel Spearhead, we need 6. Let's craft. And then it is Large Spirit Wood Halved. Let's craft all them. Is the Scavenger City weapon unlocked in this Vault Bug? You've unlocked a few but no progress. I don't know. Okay, so we will dump that in there, that there, there, and there. There was something else I needed. I think that... Oh, we need a gift of metal. Oh, don't tell me I can't refine platinum here. Oh, don't tell me. It's going to make me sad. Ah. Well, let's get cracking. And yeah, feel free, great doodad. I won't be able to tell you if it's a particularly good one, but if you got yourself a well-reviewed one off Amazon, that should be fine. And obviously, even if it just, gives you enough time to gracefully shut down your computer, that's fine. Even a few minutes is good. A Wenzo upgrade stream? We'll have to think about whether that ends up being like a stream or a separate YouTube video. I think it'll more likely end up being a separate YouTube video. Actually, no, it will end up just being a second YouTube video. But yeah, we got some more of the components today. So we got the motherboard and the RAM that came today. So we're just waiting on the extra hard drives now. They haven't been shipped from Amazon yet. So yeah, they have to come from the US, so we have to wait for them to be shipped. It is getting to the point where that is taking a very long time now, and not particularly thrilled about that. I need 201 of these. Want to go for Greer CM on EU? Oh, nice. Should get a 9900 X3D if you can afford it. Seems good. So that I have to do platinum ingots now. So that I need a jeweler. It's good. I know what all the crafting disciplines are. But we'll 100% be showcasing the server upgrade at some point. It'll be a bit before we get to that. I suspect those drives will take a while to get here. And then we can retire the AliExpress special motherboard RAM CPU combo that we got. Well, I must say that Jingwei motherboard has put in very good work. Ingots. 60, I need... I swear I've got the wrong amount. No, I'm just going to buy another 60 of these. I can't be bothered doing the math. Oh, what's the server for? It's a home server where Jess and I just like store all our photos, videos, footage, and all that stuff. So it's really just a home NAS. Also runs the stuff for our wireless access point as well, just the software for that. But yeah, it's got 18 terabytes and it is very close to full. No, I don't need to do that. I need to do 190. There we go. Are you building your own, or you bought a package branded NAS home server? Basically upgrading a self-built one. We've got a sort of self-built one that's running Unraid right now. I've got a Synology one that just like backs it up, but you're upgrading the main one. But what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. So see everyone in a minute. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Secret. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes. And there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number one, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations, which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you'll eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind, the fact that this game prioritizes convenience and respects your time is a huge benefit, and another reason why I've played it for so long. The best gear in the game, Ascended gear, is account bound, meaning that you can freely swap it between your characters, provided that they have the same armor weight. This is the same for weapons and trinkets as well. This makes it super easy to go through and gear up multiple characters and swap characters freely. It's also the fact that this game just flat out encourages you to play multiple characters, with how easy it is to level up characters through tomes of knowledge and experience scrolls, which you get just by having characters reach their birthdays. This means at any point you can quickly go through and create a new character and have them level 80 and ready to go in no time. And again, because there's no gear grind, you never have to worry about your old characters falling behind, so you can just return to them at any point. I personally have 22 characters on my main account, with some spare character slots ready to make even more. You can also unlock portal scrolls to be able to teleport to different parts of the world with a click of a button. The content in this game can be done quickly, without the need for huge amounts of time to be dedicated to it, and with the click of a button you can bounce between all the different game modes. Most open world meta events occur at specific times, with one always following the other, so you can simply bounce between different events for as long as you want to play. With the new expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, coming out next month, it has never been a better time to get into Guild Wars 2. As another fun quality of life feature, it's also reportedly going to be even easier to unlock the god tier flying mounts of Griffin and Skyscale with the next expansion. Once again, another way that this game is respectful of your time. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it's given you the clarity needed to realize that you need to pick up Guild Wars 2 right now. Let me know, what are your main reasons for playing Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So now we have finished crafting our platinum ingots. So let's head back over and do the gift of metal Cool, just keep... Honestly, maybe I might even just keep this tab over here. Saves me having to alt-tab backwards and forwards. Yes, that will be much easier. Okay, I think we have... So once we do the Gift of Metal, we can then just head to the Mystic Forge and be done. We might head over to just clean display there. There we go. Tidies things up a bit. Gift of Metal. Job done. Nice, another item is done. And we'll deposit those back to our Revenant, who will do said crafting. Very soon, the spear will be done. I really need to figure out what to do with Rift Essences. You have a few thousand them clogging your inventory. One of the most profitable things to do with them is to craft the various Rift motivations. You basically combine them with some materials and some research notes, and you'll convert them to things you can sell on the trading post. That's a very profitable way to deal with them. If you're ever going to craft the open world armor or anything requiring them, you can combine them into amalgamated Rift Essences. So they'll at least take up far less space. It will combine a whole bunch of them. So that is another option. Okay, so I think we hit up the... And you can convert them as well if you can't be bothered doing that. So, let's see what else we need. Oh, I need to get... Just check what else we need. Okay, I might actually have to get everything out my bank.
What brings you here?
Do I have the... Oh, I've got the permanent... Oh, the portable forge. Excellent. Good. Means I can do this right next to the bank. There we go, bring that there. Cool. Just get kind of everything out of here that seems like it would need to be here. Then we've got the cubes and the amalgamateds. So here, let's convert the Eldritch Scroll. I don't need that. Do I have to pull this up again? I think I do. I think that doesn't actually refresh. Okay. Got to get our management on point here, so we need to have our Mystic Forge open so we can refresh it. Okay. Now, let's do Eldritch Scroll, Obi Shards, Cube of Stabilized Energy, and the Amalgamated Rift Essence. That creates a Gift of Expertise. Now we need a Gift of Gatherer of the Hunt. So we need to get these out. And then reopen the forge. Gotta make sure we have everything positioned correctly. So now we need 100 shards of Lowland Shore, 100 shards of Janthir Sentry, 20 sweet treated pine, no, 100 sweet treated pine planks. I don't know why that's so difficult to say. And 100 neutralized titan alloys. Forge that. And we're actually getting some achievements as well as we work our way through here, which is pretty sweet. Approaching 12,000 there. Not bad. Got another chest waiting for us. Now we need all of our Masat runestones. Gift of Lowland Shore and Gift of the Ursus. I wish they would just lock at that position. That would be very nice. Okay. So 100 Masat runestones. A Gift of Janthir Sentry. And a Gift of Lowland Shore, followed by a Gift of the Ursus. That gives us the Gift of Uncovered Grounds. Now we need the Gift of Janthir Wild. So for that, it is a Bloodstone. Then Gift of Gatherer of the Hunt, Gift of Expertise, and a gift of uncovered grounds. And Anthos, how long did it take you to get the spear? It was probably about a month-ish of concerted effort on our streams, where we stream 3 times a week. It wasn't like all the time, but yeah, it's probably, I'm gonna roughly say 50-ish hours of gameplay, I think, somewhat probably tied to it. I think that's probably a fair estimate. And there we have a gift of Janthir Wilds. Now, next step. Gift of the Homestead. I've got to get my Mystic Clovers out, of which we actually have 69. Nice. Reopen that. Got to have it all laid out perfectly. So, Mystic Clovers. I want the Gift of Embracing Refuge, Gift of Condensed Magic, and Gift of Condensed Might. That is a Gift of the Homesteader done. It's got a very cute little icon, actually. I quite like that. Now we need Gift of War, Gift of Glory, Gift of Battle, and a Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy. That creates a Gift of the Miss. Now the Gift of Research. So we need 250 of them, 500 of these. Reopen our forge. Back in position. 250 thermocatalytic reagents, 250 hydrocatalytic reagents, and another stack for good measure, followed by 250 essences of luck, the exotic version. Done. Gift of Research. Now we need Tales of Adventure from our bank. Everything else should be there. So, Tales of Adventure, Gift of Bones, Memory of Bearkin Hunts, and Memory of Bearkin's Victories. Forge, that gives us the Gift of Recollector of Memories. Now, we need 100 Mystic Runestones, that hurt to buy, a Gift of the Miss, Gift of Metal. No, that's not it, actually. Gift of Research, and Gift of Recollector of Memories. Done. Gift of Klobjarne Gear. Okay. So I think now we need the 6 Deljamore Steel Spearheads, the 6 large Spirit Wood Halves, the Memory of Bearkin Adventures, and I'm missing one thing. 6 Vision Crystals. Fortunately, we have many. Bring that back up. So the Spearheads, the Halves, the Bearkin Adversaries Memory, and some Vision Crystals. Done. Gift of Sharpened Tip. So now we are crafting the Near Hammer. So that's the Gift of the Sharpened Tip. Standing Stone's Timepiece. The Gift of Metal. And there's one more thing that I'm missing. Bearkin Warhelm. Do I need to somehow get another one of these? Was this used in an earlier step? Yeah, the classic legendary crafting experience. This step, oh, don't tell me, Space. Hang on, I can wiki the thing. You might have it if you haven't disenchanted it. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I wouldn't have used this. Bearkin Warhelm. So it might actually be sitting in our bank. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, I've got to open it. Okay. It's okay. It's here. Good. That was concerning. We just haven't opened it. So we can use that. Let's just pick one. Let's get the heavy. I'm doing the right thing, yes. Let's hope. Because it's not showing up here. I'm just going to exit that. Let's get it in our inventory first. Don't want to mess this step up. It's not showing up here. If I type in bear, it's not there. So it doesn't register. So now we just need to open it. Okay, let's use it. Let's hope for the best. Buckle on up. Open that. Okay, it's there. Good. Okay. And you salvage both those items because you didn't really need them for spear. Oh, yeah, that will be expensive. The 50 amalgamated. Yes. Okay. So we have the Valkyrie Bearkin Warhelm. Gift of the Sharpened Tip. Gift of Metal. Standing Stone's Timepiece. Forge. Another 2 AP. We got the Near Hammer. That is actually a spear. Equip it. Preview it, see what it looks like. All that to effectively get the precursor. That's like straight up the last step. Okay. I think we have everything else. Let's look. Near Hammer. Gift of the Homesteader. Gift of Klobjarne. Gift of Janthir Wilds. It's there. Let's go find a spot. Need a aesthetic spot. Oh, hang on. We can get... Let's go up here. Yes. Yep, looking absolutely gorgeous. Now, let's pull open our Mystic Forge. Close our inventory. So, we will take the Near Hammer. I'm sure I nailed that pronunciation. Gift of the Homesteader. Gift of Janthir Wilds. Gift of Klobjarne Gear. And in 3, 2, 1... Klobjarne Gear. It's there. Let's take a look at it before we actually bind it. See how much it's worth on the trading post before we do the thing. We get the fancy effects that we're, so holding out for. It's just casually sitting in the bank. If we were to sell that at the trading post, destroy it. Yes, do that. So that could theoretically be sold for 3,100 gold right now. But what did it cost? It only cost, if you craft this right now, the raw cost of the materials is 1,800 gold. So it's actually a very good way to turn 1,800 gold into 3,000 gold. So it is quite good in terms of gold. I mean, yeah, you can always do the... do that. We will not do that, though. I'm quite grateful it gave us the confirmation there. It's worth more to use it. Yeah, given that every character can use it. You've sold 6 of them. Damn, yeah, it is very profitable to do. But yeah, let's add this to the account. Add this to Legendary Armory. The first legendary weapon on our EU account. Not our first legendary weapon ever, but the first one on this account. Destroy just to flex. Yep. No gold, which is no payoff for anyone. Not even me. We're going to delay our gratification so much. We're just going to destroy this legendary weapon. Well, let's do it. Herald of Harold, Voidwalker is going to add it to the armory. Yes. Klobjarne Gear. As the storm raged outside, the claw looked over his people, bearkin were huddled together for warmth. Their bellies rumbled, and worry laced their eyes. But the wind was too fierce, and the falling snow too thick to hunt. He looked at the shivering cubs and made his choice. The claw would lead them south, away from danger. He could wait for her no longer. That is one of the best legendary descriptions that I have read. They went all out for that. Nice. There it is. Destroy again. And cool, we can actually sell our Sigil of the Stars. Yes. 15 silver. That makes up for the legendary craft. This is how we recoup our gold. 15 silver at a time. Okay, I'm deposit everything now. Nice. Let's add this onto our character. Oh, we're going from an exotic spear all the way up to legendary. Do I have a... Oh, good, I've got one. A Black Lion kit. Now which spearheads are going to use? Oh, that's true. So let's add Klobjarne Greer. Customize. Selly. Yep, that will just go there. Is this on our open world set right now? Addie's just eating her foot. I'm not sure if you can hear it. Okay, let's salvage that. Just for the sigils, because I don't have legendary sigils just yet. So we'll grab a frailty there and a strength. Okay. So what are we rocking now? That's very cool. Hang on, let's go on a bit of flat ground. Nice. Nailed it. And yet every class can use it. That is true. That is a cool skin. I do like it. And I don't mind the ghost spears that follow me. I do wish they were maybe like animated a little bit more. That's pretty good. Let's take a look at the different versions we have. So wardrobe. Klob. We have all the Klobjarne variants now. So everyone can now pass judgment on which one we're going to use. It sure looks nice. It does. Gives a vibe of Noctis from FF15. Haven't played FF15, but I assume that's a good thing. So that's Klobjarne Kesja. And if I attack there. I might also change our dyes. Just give us a bit of a blue tinge to sort of make things work. I'm just going to randomize dyes until we get what we want. Yeah, that's close enough. Look at the versions and realize the OG one's the best. Okay. Now we actually have some banger spear skins. So Klobjarne Jessa. That's pretty good. Klobjarne Dar. Yeah, I don't really like that one compared to it. What's the rear of it look like? Does that change? Not really, so I think it's just the spear head that changes. Okay, so we just focus in on that. Dar, not the biggest fan of that. Klobjarne Gear, that one's also, honestly, that's really good. I didn't hear that, Grey Dude. That's very interesting. Ubisoft selling 24% of their company, Tencent. Did not know that. And Klobjarne, I don't mind this one. Klobjarne Healer. Nailed it. The Trident's best. That's a very good one. I rate that one quite well. Yeah, Klobjarne Atgear, don't... Like, I don't hate it. In no world is that a bad skin. You get that in isolation and you're like, yes, that's a banger of a spear skin. It's just, it's competing with that one, which I think that one, Klobjarne Healer, is better than Atgear. And Klobjarne Fracker, just as that runs out. What's the difference between that one and Klobjarne Gear? Okay, it's just a bit more pointy, less stuff coming out the side. The fork one's good for demon builds. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. I think this one's standing out. And given that we have uber spiky char, I think we go for the uber spiky one. I think that's the play. Let's add that. There it is. All the infusions. But yeah, that goes very well. Yeah, I like that. Oh, nice footfalls as well. More spikes, more damage. How is your char blue? That will be the arcane flow infusion I have there. So that's just it's making me blue. If I was to remove that now, remove arcane flow. There we go. See, normal color again. If I add that back in, arcane flow. There we go. I'm blue again. You like the idea of the halberd one, but don't think it works on Klobjarne. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good. Well worth. Oh, we should also get some... We can also probably finish off our End of Dragon's Mastery as well. We could probably max out our Mastery level today. I don't see why we can't. Yeah, blue dabba dee dabba die. Piece of candy corn. Let's buy some there. And snowflakes. Always run experience boosters if you can. Spirit shards are a very valuable currency. Let's buy as many there as we can. So that's candy corn. Let's do snowflake gobbler now. Sell off some more of these, get some gold back. Nice. Now every character that uses a spear is good to go, which will be, well, every character can use it and everyone kind of makes pretty good use of it right now. Sweet. Now, where are we at for End of Dragon's Masteries? Next on our list. We finish one goal, we must move on immediately to the next. Need to finish Turtle Mount. So, XP farm. Let's see where we're at in terms of metas. Kinding Blackout. Can we go hit up this meta? End of Dragon's new Kinding meta. Oh, E, hide that. Recharging port to friend. There we go. They gave the same buffs? No, Snowflake Gobbler gives a unique one. Yeah, so the Snowflake one gives the Festival Gobbler boost. I think some of the other Festival ones give this as well. But it's the 25 experience from kills and plus 25 reward track gain. Whereas the Candy Corn Gobbler is going to give you all the other boosters and the general experience booster. So they stack.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
But nice. It may not be the most Fashion Wars appropriate look, but it's good. Oh, hang on. We can make it even more obnoxious. Just, oh, yes. Turn it all on. There it is. And yeah, Snowflake Gobbler is fantastic. Finally got Aurora now onto the next. Oh, congratulations, Scrub. That is amazing. There we go. The most obnoxious legendary char you can get. Yeah, too flashy for your own good. Yeah, we've flown too close to the sun here.
Still testing the theory, but our corrupt is sentient. Its movements aren't.
Never going to Draconis again. Until you start flax farming. Oh, now I need the Tengu head to make it more obnoxious. Yes. But yeah, I definitely understand not wanting to go back to Draconis Mons just for a little bit. That buff bar though.
take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after.
So 2.1 million experience.
Those our connection.
How much can we
Cops are
farm
smart
that?
enough.
Let's
She'll
go.
figure it out. The first breaker's in the lower district.
Guild Wars 2 EOD experience farm. It's actually probably rifting. Oh, events. And rifting is the way. Obion, welcome in. Yeah, we'll do this event and then we'll go on to rifting, and then we should max out our mastery level. So then we'll be 620 on this. We'll be 620 on our NA account as well. Then we'll have crafted a legendary and max out our mastery level all in one night.
Total
Is that what's causing all of this?
reconstruction.
I wonder if that turret is corrupted too. Anyone home? They're everywhere. God, it's no wonder the entire city is throwing a fit. The sparks must be coming from the clear. Popping into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down.
Just try and tag as many mobs, or at least provide as many boons as we can to people. What's your next goal? It's going to be legendary sigils next. Which I'm probably not too far away from being able to craft another one, actually. I'll take a look and see how much gold I'd need to finish one. I don't think I could craft one tonight, but celebration booster helps a lot. Oh yeah, I think I may have consumed some. I'm not quite sure. I tend to just consume them whichever character gets them. It's all going to work out to be experience in the long run.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker.
Crafting one legendary sigil, 336 gold. So yeah, that's definitely not a tonight thing. Do you prefer sigils over runes? I feel as though with my current sort of play patterns, I'm swapping sigils around more than I am runes. I will eventually get them all, but I feel like for how I'm currently playing the game, I will get more value from just being able to swap sigils freely over runes. Oh, guild buff? Yeah, that's true. I should probably be doing that. But honestly, I feel like runes and sigils, they're kind of interchangeable in whichever order you get them. It's not a bad decision. You're getting an insane benefit either way. A single sigil has more effect than a single rune? Yes. Like, technically, yes.
Like you want us to fail.
It's over.
Return, my friend.
And I think at the point where you're starting to look at legendary runes and sigils, you're probably, getting close to the point where you're starting to think about full legendary gear across your entire account. So really, the order at which you're kind of getting them at that point doesn't matter, because if you're the kind of person going for them, you're going to get them all eventually. Then, yeah, you will just have all the benefit. Just keep giving people boons, which will equate to XP.
Another one bites the dust. Need a couple folks to stay behind and keep an eye out for trouble. We're almost done. Hope our insect buddy is hanging in there. The last breaker is in a substation near Garden Heights. We'll lock it down. Do you think we could catch one of them and bring it back to the lab?
And yeah, we consider like a Sigil of Force, it's 5% extra damage. That's just going to be more impact than a single rune. Runes overall combined, when you consider, you know, all 6 of them, I think will have a greater impact than sigils. It also probably depends a bit on the build as well.
It's over.
These guys are leaving a bad taste.
And your next legendary project, that will be sigils. I'm thinking I'll get 4 legendary sigils. And then probably work on 7 or remaining, well, I already have 1, but the remaining 6 legendary runes. I'll get the underwater one sort of while I'm there. It's only a few extra 100 gold, and then I'll just never have to think about runes ever again. And then I'll probably... unsure as to whether or not I'll actually do more legendary weapons at that point, or if I'll take a bit of a sidestep and instead focus on some more account quality of life. So like bank tabs, shared inventory slots, mat storage, maybe some pretty banger gem store purchases. I feel like at that point, the extra quality of life from a few of those things will be pretty good. And like on this character, you're getting more bag slots, a few more at least. I feel like some more shared inventory slots for me in particular would be very high value. Do you have the Fractal Reliquary or the Omni Potion? Not on this account. I got the Fractal Reliquary and Omni Potion on NA. But yeah, Fractal Omni Potion might actually be a nice little adjacent gold to get, especially because Fractals are going to be great gold. You've just been saving the Mystic Things for both, and you'll just build whichever you can when you get to the point. Not a bad way to do it, especially if you're just quite happy to chip away at it. Gossek, what is up?
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting gear.
All our boons. Many boons. Yeah, I think we'll be maxing our EOD mastery tonight. So then mastery level 620 as well. That is going to be pretty exciting. The relic's a real kill though. The relic is expensive. Unfortunately, we do already have the legendary relic. Why am I still running Wayfinder? You know what? I'm just going to probably keep running it. I will just forget it's there. Because yeah, I did mine back in the day when you could just craft a single legendary rune and then you get sent the relic for free. I was one of the fortunate ones who could take advantage of that at the time. And then yeah, we'll do max out mastery. That's straight up just tonight. It's not so much a goal as opposed to a thing I'll do, like brush my teeth. I'll also do that tonight. That's probably more important. Describing like a legendary guy and look so easy. Why, thank you. We have done a lot of legendaries because our NA account is almost full legendary. It only needs a few, duplicate weapons like a second axe and a second mace and stuff like that, and legendary underwater shenanigans. Although that's quite far down. The first one's the hardest grind, especially the pre-crafting. Yeah. Box is under control. I think we already had all the runes, did not get extra for that. Well, it just means you got the legendary relic and you have all the benefit of all the runes. That one's captured. Yeah, getting distracted and buying things early on doesn't help. Yeah, and on this account we've really tunnel visioned, getting legendaries. Like, I haven't really crafted much Ascended gear. Any character that's in Ascended, it's mostly been geared from drops or really efficient conversions. So we've really not spent that much gold. Whereas I think, yeah, if you're starting out as a new player, there's also a lot of things that you really want to think about getting before legendaries. Like a lot of the account quality of life, like shared inventory slots, bank tabs, material storage expansions, that's all incredibly valuable. Oh, you almost have your first legendary armor piece, just need to farm up the Rift Essence. Nice. Make sure you do your convergences and do your Rift farms in Mistburn Barrens, because all of the rifts are super close together. Each tier of rift only cycles between two relatively close by positions. The tier 2 one is especially crazy. Like the rift spawns are straight up 2 sky scale dashes apart. It's crazy. Spent literally all the gold. There is no gold sink left. Just missing the gift of battle. Nice. Not far. You're honestly, you're like 4 hours away from getting it then. You spent so much gold on Home Instant Snows and gem conversions. Oh yeah, like gems, they are a very real way to burn through gold quickly. And yeah, if you want to speed up the legendaries, like if you're at the point where you're converting gold to gems at quite a large scale, like you're probably sitting on a few thousand gold right there. And you consider, a legendary will typically be in the realm of like 1.5 to 2k gold to craft. You can craft a few legendaries with that.
Perfect. I think we're safe to head to the...
But yeah, the big thing about making legendaries is just making sure you don't spend your gold on things you don't need. You do have to just be a bit more intentional with what you're spending your gold on. Done that. And this should be done. And your Home Instant Snows in particular are insanely expensive. And upset, you want to get Fragment of Prismatic Light. Your biggest issue in the planning right now is the Spirit Shard cost. That's a very good point. And yeah, run as many experience boosters as you can, but also run fractals, because you can convert fractal relics into spirit shards by buying Dessa's journals. They're X amount of spirit shards and some silver. But I probably burned about 2,000 fractal relics, and I got, 50 to 60 spirit shards, something like that. Not sure the exact conversion, but it's pretty efficient. And on my NA account, I chewed through a good couple thousand of fractal relics and ended up on over 1,000 spirit shards. So doing fractals, which is also going to be a ton of gold for you. And fractals also generate a lot of experience, which comes from spirit shards, and you can use the fractal relics to create even more spirit shards. So if you're struggling with the spirit shard factor, fractals would be really great. World vs. World in PvP, obviously great for it as well. And Sven, you can also do legendary crafting to make gold, especially with Gen 3s. You make the first one, sell it, then that funds 2 more. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the first time you've heard about Dessa journals being used in farming. It can be a little bit of a double-edged sword that you need to be aware of, because if you're doing fractals a lot, you're probably somewhat thinking about getting fractal gold down the track and working your way up those tiers of fractal upgrades. So converting your fractal relics into spirit shards like that, you can't do that step. And you need a lot of fractal relics. Hang on, let's go check discretize. So if we were to go to augmentations calc, so if you do, so let's just turn off, you just do daily tier 4 fractals, takes 2 years, that's daily recommended and weekly tier 4s, yeah, like a whole bunch of things, that's almost 2 years. And for fractal god, tier cost, total cost, yeah, total cost here, it's 160,000 fractal relics, 3,200 pristine fractal relics, integrated 750 integrated matrices. That's not actually the problem. You'll have those well earlier, and the fractal journals. So it's the 160k fractal things there, fractal relics. Assuming you don't buy it. I think so, probably. 2 years of fractals every day. Well, even like, honestly, tier 4 fractals are quite fun. They are very, but yeah, if you add in, your CMs in there as well, then yeah, starting from 0, if you do CMs and all that every day, that's 230 gold. Not 230 gold, 230 days, but you're also generating just bonkers amounts of gold by doing that. And fractal CMs, personally especially Sunk or Peak CM, are some of the most fun content in the game. And as well, this doesn't even include Silent Surf and the Lonely Tower CM. Doesn't sound so bad compared to God of War vs. World. Oh, God of War vs. World, yeah. And what, do you have to get to like rank 10k in that? But yeah, fractals are insane gold, and there's some like incredibly repeatable content because you're changing it up every day in terms of the fractals that you're doing. And you, with a really good group, you can blast through most of the CMs, depends which CMs your group does, but assuming just CMs and tier 4s in maybe an hour, hour and a half. And in that time, you're just generating bonkers gold. Is there a calculator for God of War vs. World? There might be. I don't do a lot of World vs. World myself, so I've never looked into it. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. So fractals are some of the most fun content in the game, and in one of my earlier YouTube videos I even made a video about why you should be doing fractals. And I don't know if I'll work towards Fractal God. I was actually getting somewhat close-ish to it. I think it was about 90 days away from it on my NA account, but then I just burnt through my fractal relics to fund spirit shards. One of the joys of MMOs, those are some impressive hours, they're great, dude. And joys of MMOs is you can get insane numbers of hours. And yeah, Fractal Go is definitely just a bling, but it does give extra rewards. Yeah, the higher your like Fractal, level, like Savant, Champion, all that, the more rewards you actually get from fractals. So if you commit to doing fractals, like if you're Fractal God and you're blasting through CMs, tier 4s, and even if you do Rex on top of that, you're talking a lot of gold. And yeah, if you're the kind of person who does fractals every day, gold's just not an issue for you. It's not really a consideration. And yeah, 1400 hours, that's a lot as well. You compare that to any other game out there. Like that's a bit more than the hours I've got on this alt account here. That's the great thing about Guild Wars 2 is you can do as much time or as little as you want, and you're just always going to get value from it. Oh, you got 2,500 hours in Warframe over the last... I assume you mean 8 years, not 8 hours, because you've broken the space-time continuum then. But yeah, that is huge. I love Warframe as well. I had a great time playing it. Oh, you get 1 extra encryption. Yeah, you get like slightly more rewards. So it's on every fractal, that adds up. It's alright, no need to apologise.
Our moment has finally come.
Yeah, you've gamed so hard. You've got 2,500 hours of gameplay in the last 8 hours. You can play multiple accounts at once. Good I get everyone up? Yes, I could. Will I? No. But yeah, legendary spear is done. Oh, that feels good.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh, yeah, just imagine the rig you'd need to pull off 300 accounts at the same time. What's the next meta event? Gang war. Should probably start hoarding Imperial favor as well.
I don't know June personally. That's what she
Never
must
have
work
too
on
much
for fun.
treasure.
For when we want to craft some Gen 3 legendary weapons.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
I'm not sure.
And Habibi, you check the calc, you're 148 days off. Nice. We'll be closer if you didn't spend your relics yet. You have to resist the desire to spend the relics, that's the thing.
If they ever come back. Well, we'll tackle that when the time comes.
Sounds like you got a lot of work to do.
And you've got a lot of panicked citizens out there, officer.
Call me Mizuki.
Mizuki. I guess I jumped the gun on my last introduction. I'm Yao, your local, mostly friendly agent or engineer.
Okay, we'll have to see if we can queue into this map.
If you see animals exhibiting unusual behaviors, do not...
Queue size 4? Yeah, that should be fine.
Reports of numerous unprovoked attacks.
We know that recipe. I can't sell it or anything. Nah, just get rid of it. Amalgamated or the Ritz? So at this point, probably amalgamated.
You can never have too much treasure.
We need to spend an hour doing events in Dragon's End to get the 2500 Imperial favor. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. That's cool. We're getting up there in terms of experience as well. Q size 3. I think I also need to juice this character up with some Jade shenanigans. I'll look at doing that as well. Get maybe the Mount Energy booster and the Glide booster as well. Those ones I really like running.
Now you shall witness true ultimate power.
Mission 3. Damn, that queue's getting bigger. My Celestial Herald, you just don't care about any of these AoEs.
Of this world of thinking.
Mission 3. We'll see if we get in. And your Glide Booster is just fantastic moving through the world, and same as like Mount Energy Booster. Like, it's also a really good idea to run those scavenging protocols as well, because it just gives you extra gold in the long term, and they pay for themselves really quickly. But yeah, I really do like the quality of life you get just from running. We're not moving. I have to wait for some people to disconnect. Yeah, just the extra quality of life you get from moving through the world is super nice. And coach? Ah, nice. Yes, you have great taste. Miss Foxy, you've been staring and wondering for a while now. How many dogs do we have? We just have one back there. That's Addie. And that's her little golden retriever toy we got for her from IKEA. So she's having a snooze right now, and that's her toy underneath her. Yeah, one dog and one toy. Position 3, still. So our dragons end up. No. Gang war. We might be able to get in just at the end. Necro, how's it going? Welcome in. Maybe we can kill all these mobs here. They'll at least farm us some experience while we wait. Killing these yellow ones, I should probably get a fair amount. Yeah, with the NG region trait from Warlord training the mount booster, you have 50% more NG recovery. Yeah, that was my reasoning behind it. I do have it sitting on another character, I just don't think I've moved them around. Positions free. Oof. Should be better just to do EOD strikes. Oh, damn, I was going to jump into that one. Oh well.
Our moment has finally come.
Okay, so which maps here? Daily Secrets of the Obscure Weekly Rifts. Plus Fen. There's no rifts here. I think the meta event's probably done at this point, based on the fact the commander's left. Let's try. That's right, there's always going to be a bit of a tricky one to get. Yeah, gang activity's quiet now. Oof. Do we try and do this event while we wait? Just got home, went to an outdoor clothing store, had a big sale. Oh, nice, got 2 outdoor jackets cheap. Hell yeah. Did you get silk outfit? I think you do. If you're thinking about it, just grab it. Yeah, honestly, just blasting out events in this map should do it. I will leave squad now, we don't really need that. But I'm glad you're able to nab some good jackets there for a good price. Yeah, after today, we're going to be back again on Tuesday. We have a big weekend this week lined up with birthdays. We had my Nan's earlier today, and we got Jess's birthday this weekend as well. So she's going to be doing a stream later on Sunday evening, where I'll also be joining. So hopefully we can see everyone there. It's going to be a fantastic time. I'm going to be playing some Parley, and I will be joining. You're going to do your Guild Wars 2 dailies and World of 12 for the rest of the day. Nice. That sounds like a great day.
Allow me to act.
do anything? No, so thank you, Sven. Just do the Elite Spirit. This will probably actually get us a mastery point. It didn't. Okay, that's fine. Gets us experience, though. That's the main thing. Getting there in terms of experience, though.
If you see animals exhibiting
Defeat the mech. Can we even defeat the mech? Oh, Sven, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll take that. We'll add that on our character just in a moment. Thanks, mate. You're an absolute legend. Let's try and kill this Oni as well while we're here. And Flint heal if we can. Birdhead's so cool. It's going to look even better on our character here. No, I think we're not really not gonna win there. There's too much going on. Let's go back here. Perfect. Let's get out of combat. Love it. Oh, we're in combat. Run. That's one annoying thing about Echo of Our Wild, just constantly in combat. Keeming. There it is. It's getting worse. Oh, yeah, it is. Hang on. The dye, no, not dye, the infusion doesn't impact it. Or doesn't want you. Yeah, the world's just screaming no.
Improbable. Backup. I need backup.
Or maybe we can sort it with dyes.
You can never have too much treasure.
And not outfits. Oh, we've got a champion here. Yeah, we might be able to fix that with dyes. Yeah, I think we can. Is there any specific legendary weapon you would suggest for your Bindi to do? You're starting to look at making one. I'm not sure which one you do like the Greatsword. Greatsword is obviously awesome because it's one of the best DPS weapons on Bindi. Its highest DPS build is Sword, and Greatsword. So getting a Greatsword is good value. Plus it's just a really fun weapon to use. I really like Sunrise and Twilight are great. They're just very good, sort of timeless. They're OG legendaries. They're really good shouts. I like the Gen 3 Greatswords as well, because then you can get a variant of them to really suit the color scheme you want. And however, yes, we have crafted our legendary spear now. It is done. It would be great if it changed all your dialogues, of course it would be. But yeah, now we're hard at work maxing out our mastery level. End of Dragon, so we'll just blast events here. Eternity of Nothing, Eternity is great. But yeah, it's our first legendary weapon on this account as well, so it makes sense that it be Spear. I have to go through and check all our other characters as well. We'll do that after we max out our mastery level, depending on how much time we have. Let's see what builds make use of it. To the name of it. The name is a bit of a mouthful.
Stop messing with my head.
Little Snooze, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going very, very well. We have crafted the legendary Janthir spear. It is in our hands. Just for the head skin. It is great. Now we'll just make every build use spear. that. Okay, now we might be able to do dyes. Maybe a mouthful for you, but it's Danish, so it's simultaneously easy for you to pronounce and entertain. One legendary down, 6 million to go. We still have many legendaries. Okay. Now, let's see. Eternal Ice. Okay, yeah. Yes, that's right. Now if we go silver up there, and what should we get? Should we get auras for the beak? Yeah, there we go. It's like a cursed version of Donald Duck. Yes. Only the most serious characters here. Let's keep an eye if there's anything here that I can quickly farm it. It's for the kingfisher. There's an event up here. Ancient Cozy Axe. Oh, good. Yeah, this will just be free stuff.
Buster.
Those are gone now.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh, Blue Jay, yes. Crafted your Twilight earlier this week, going for the Minstrel next. Great choice as well. I should see as well. Actually, no, I still need 1,000,000 spirit shards before I could even craft another legendary weapon. So I've got a few legendary weapon starter kits sitting around, but can't really do too much with them because I will have no spirit shards.
That looks valuable.
Just bounce around between events to do in these maps. Harpoon and Trident. Oh, you're at the point where you're doing aquatic stuff. Hell yeah. You have 1k spirit shards, or 1k more than me at the moment. A very in-law normal catbird wanders around the forest blinding everything. That is shiny, totally normal armor. Yep, that's it. We're creating as much visual distress as possible, and that's how we win. You might not notice, but we're not actually running Celestial gear. This is full Berserker's gear. We're just purely surviving off the evasion that is granted to us by the sheer amount of lights we output. It's all part of, you know, the hidden mechanics of Guild Wars 2. He's glorious. Okay, there's something else up there for us to go get. We're getting there. We're close. Max mastery level. Let's make it happen. And welcome to Smash. You're thinking about returning to the game since playing core years ago. Will coming back to the game, how long will it be in terms of catching up? It really depends, especially in terms of mounts, whether you want to do things chronologically, like work your way from core tier into Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, which is where you get most of your mounts. If you should basically have Raptor fully unlocked, I believe. I think they'll be unlocked as soon as you have an expansion, so Raptor will be permanently unlocked for you. But you can jump straight ahead into Path of Fire if you're not concerned about how long it's going to take you to catch up. Or not concerned about, you know, doing the story in chronological order. and you'll be having, you know, the core 4 mounts, your Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, and Jackal fairly quickly, within maybe 10-15 hours of gameplay, I'd say. So that won't take you particularly long. But if you work your way through chronologically, it'll obviously take you longer, because then you have living story to go through, expansions, yada yada yada. But honestly, like the fact you'll get a Raptor sent basically immediately, that's going to make your life so much easier. But yeah, overall now is a great time to come back, especially since you I'm not doing this. I'm not too fussed about this, especially because you know, have core, you've got all the expansions to catch up on. There's such great content for you to dive into. You can honestly just take your time, and there's no immediate rush to catch up. And it's not like you need mounts for any sort of end games. Once you've got your build at level 80, you can dive into fractals, raids, strikes, world vs world, all that jazz. But yeah, there's a lot of content to look forward to. Don't rush through it, but if you really want to catch up, especially in terms of mounts, you can brute force it quite quickly. But I definitely recommend taking your time and enjoying the experience. Okay, I need more events to max this out. Events that are easy to do. We can, no, I was gonna say stay out of combat, but no, that's just not on the cards for us. Oh, I swapped over to a different build. We've been tinkering with most classes recently to create all boon solo legendary bounties builds similar to United Chrono. It's possible on so many of them, but very few of them deal good damage. Do you want to play? Ah, okay. Which ones have like really stood out to you as, you know, banger sort of open world builds? That's why Guild Wars 2 is the superior game. No need to catch up every patch. Yeah, the fact that there is no vertical gear treadmill that you need to worry about means, yeah, you can take a break from the game and just come back, and you're going to be good to go. You're not going to be power crept, which is incredible. Upgraded 4 pieces of gear to Ascendant with infusions. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Big accomplishments right there. Well, in terms of guides for PvE, we've got you covered for a lot of builds, so you can go check out our YouTube channel over there. We have a second one there as well for all sorts of Guild Wars 2 content. But yeah, Snow Crows, if you're looking for endgame, you know, like all of the endgame PvE raid builds, snowcrows.com. PvP is probably a mix of meta battle and hard stuck, and world versus world, probably hard stuck, meta battle, and guild gen. Guild gen as well for PvP builds, I'd say.
Sorry, impossible. You defeated me. I was also wondering, do you have any notes for me on this?
Okay, so that gave us a bit of experience, which is nice.
A little joke to cheer myself up.
I'll try and just keep an eye on events here. Yeah, we're very close. See as well if there's anything popping off in these maps, because I need the extra experience.
Hello, I am
Dragon's End meta. Yeah, let's do that. Dragon's End. We might not get to it all, but we'll get to much of it. Does Hazak even update their stuff anymore? I'm not sure. It will depend build by build, I think. Oh, our Miss builds have up-to-date World vs. World builds. Ah, yeah, and GW2 Miss as well. They'll have really good World vs. World builds. But yeah, there's lots of different places. No birthday booster? I don't think so in this character. It's straight up not old enough. So I think this character is only... This character's only 75 hours old. And it's 126 days. So yeah, not quite yet. I've probably got birthday boosters sitting elsewhere on the account, but I can't be bothered finding them.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Mechanus and Chrono the clear winners so far. Vindy and Blaze want a good survivability, but deal less damage. Daredevil was a huge disappointment, but was fun but dealt too little damage. Yeah, Daredevil just doesn't really give itself enough boons, which is unfortunate. Next on dock is Ranger builds, but Arc is down. Yeah, hopefully Arc is fully back up within the next day or so. There is, of course, a temporary version you can run if you're keen on tracking down the manual update through the Elite Insights Discord. But yeah, I totally understand, and even I've disabled Arc at the moment. It's a bit of a hassle. And thank you, Newman, I appreciate that. I do love Daredevil, it is my favourite one. Oh, Daredevil updated today? Great. That's good. Use item search? Yeah, I could. But then I also have to go and find them. And plus, I tend to just use the birthday boosts on whatever character they spawn on. Because I'll play all the other characters, you know, at different levels. So it's good to just like log into one and be like, oh cool, it's got experience boosters.
And so will I.
Oh, it can upkeep a lack and quick on itself. Is that because of Wells will give you quickness and Relic of the Rivers will give you a lack?
Thank you for helping, Saba. She knows my name.
How are we all looking?
Yeah, I was just thinking about the class, you know, in its core sort of mechanics.
Still clearing the base.
Same here, at the speaker camp. Hurry, we're exposed out here.
Yeah, if you use certain rune, oh not relics, yeah, relics and... Oh no, you wouldn't be able to do either. You can probably do a combination of sigils maybe to keep up quickness, a sigil of celerity might get you quickness in some capacities. And you could do Relic of the Rivers for a lack.
Kent has not seen a calamity like this since the Jade Wind. Countless lives.
Yeah, you can't do two relics at the same time, obviously.
Never again.
Oh, haste plus sigil plus fireband runes. Okay. Yeah, so sigil of celerity, haste for a bit of extra quickness, and fireband runes. Alright.
Perhaps.
And river relic. Interesting. And J-Bus give you Giga Boons? Yeah, they do. They're always a bit of a odd workaround. Yeah, but 8-10k damage. Yeah, it's a bit on the low side for like a solo open world build. Yeah, Daredevil is great fun. It's so good. Don, thank you for the follow. Geez, you get 18 to 20k on Mech and Chrono. Yeah, I can see why your bar's, you know, on the high side there.
I sense a dark presence. Something foul. Be on guard.
Just moving around, spreading boons so I can get credit for the kills.
Quick, throw it into this crystalline purifier. It'll reduce the void's intensity.
Sounds like one of those Jade Tech water filters, but for evil magic.
Do as the dragon says.
Could I explain Revenant to you? Basically, Revenant is a specialized, well, it's a class that channels, you know, historic legends of Guild Wars 2 lore. So right now I'm channeling Glint, Legendary Dragon, and Malix, who I believe was like a lieutenant of the god Abaddon, or something to that effect. Now, whenever you swap between these legends, you get an entirely new set of utility skills. Your utility skills are set per legend, so you don't have any choice in that regard. You basically choose your utility skills by what legend you're running. Now, the build I'm running right now, Herald, its main thing is pumping out boons. So each of these glint facets will provide different types of boons. So I'll do regen, swiftness, might, fury, and prot. I can extend boons by double tapping my F2. And Malix, basically my main thing is to upkeep this Embrace the Darkness skill, which is going to pulse a bunch of damage around me. Now Revenant also has this energy mechanic here, so really when you play Revenant, you have both cooldowns on your skills, for most of them at least, as well as an energy cost. So using different skills is going to consume different amounts of energy, and you can see when I have these skills active, it's consuming more of this energy. That's what are called sort of upkeep skills. So if I have them up, I consume energy. Now I don't have any, you can see my energy is regenerating. So there's a bit of energy and cooldown management that goes into Revenant. It looks more complicated than it is, because really the way it plays out in combat is I will just, for Herald at least, I'll keep this arrow pointing to the left. I consume energy, because when I do that I provide quickness. When I get low I just swap and I get more energy back. That's kind of how all Revenant builds kind of operate. You're using your energy budget to squeeze in as many good high quality skills as you can. That's really sort of Revenant. It's a bit of a mix between a sort of, dark mage, thiefy warrior type thing. It's like Poké, Virginia Poké. In terms of like how it sort of feels Guild Wars 2 wise, a bit of a mix between a thief and a guardian, I would say. It's sort of like a cross between them. And depending on the legend that I run, say Malix, I've got, a big leap skill over here. That's some good CC. I'll showcase some of the other skills in a little bit as well. Once I'm off cooldown there, I've got Jalus, another legend. Main thing is it gives a lot of stability there. I can throw down that road for a lot of stability, and there's some useful damage reduction and damaging skills there. Shiro is all about attacking fast and hard. It's really used on a lot of power builds. You'll keep up this buff and possible odds, so you just deal extra damage, and it's got some mobility baked into it as well, and skills that will allow you to port between targets if you have enough energy. See, boom, there we go. It will push you a certain distance. And on Ventari, you move your healing tablet around and then use your utility skills to trigger extra effects on your tablet. See here I've got a projectile destroying bubble. So this is just a huge amount of just projectile destruction. It's one of the very useful things that Revenant does on certain encounters. And there's other legends as well that will do different things. There's Renegade, which is a whole bunch of AoE cleave skills that will empower themselves after you use one. So after you use one skill, your next one is more powerful, so you're managing the empowered effects of that. And there's Vindicator, which your legend effectively becomes 2, so you can swap between different sides of the legend. It's called Archimedes and St. Victor. You have a really offensive set of skills on one, and a really defensive supporty set of skills on the other. And you sort of pick between them depending on what you need. And your dodge gets replaced by, a drop from the sky. I'll showcase that in a moment once I can get out of combat. I can actually swap. Just get out of combat. Right there, swap this back. Let's go over to Vindicator. It's also got some mobility in here. There you go. See, my dodge is now replaced by this giant AoE, Dragoon Stomp. But really, Revenant, you channel legends, they make your utilities, and you manage your energy. And it's personally my favourite class to play. Just gonna say, can I get out of combat? And it has a lot of really survivable builds. All its 3 elite specializations are fantastic in open world. Condi Renegade is a fantastic DPS build. Herald has a decent DPS build as well. Bit of a different one. It doesn't actually do uber high DPS, but it provides a lot of boons and a lot of extra support for your team that way. So it's like a little bit of a hybrid supporty DPS build, but not quite in the way that some other things are. It's a bit of an interesting one. But it also provides quickness. That's its main sort of role. So common builds are quickness heralds, like power quickness or condi quickness. So a DPS build that will also provide quickness. Renegade will do DPS or do Alacrity, and Vindicator is basically just damage. Has a heal build baked into it, but the build doesn't provide some of the core builds that you'd expect for PvE. Like, it doesn't provide quickness or Alacrity. So heal Vindicator doesn't really have much of a place in the current sort of meta in PvE. It's really, really good in World versus World, though. Even Core Rev's good to play. Yeah, Core Rev is actually still pretty good to play. Same sort of deal, but basically, instead of getting a fancy new legend to play with, you really just cycle between two of them, and you have an extra button up here, an F2 skill, that'll just give you some extra energy to play with and some cool effects. That's basically it. But Core Rev is a very fun one to level as well. And yeah, as a main Rev enjoyer, I rate it exceptionally highly.
Great.
Not to worry. It will fall as easy as the last, I'm sure.
But yeah, when I'm in open world, I do really like running Herald, because you provide boons at a very large radius around you, like 600 radius, which is really high, and when other people get kills, if you've given them boons, you get credit for their kills. So it is really, really good at farming experience and just loot in open world.
It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery. One turtle strike coming right up.
Quickly, let's clear the rubble and make.
And plus, Herald has one of the best heal skills in the game in Passive Light and Infused Light. So I've activated it, it's pulsing some regen, which you can see on my bar here. But when I activate it, it's going to just invert all incoming damage directly into healing. So if you stand, or if you time it so you have some massive attacks, or if there's a bunch of damaging AoEs on the ground, you just turn on Passive Light, stand in it, and get a full heal. And you can use it to just mitigate so many mechanics. It's really, really good. Yeah, reverse damage is amazing. Yeah, there's a few classes that do that. Or do something to that effect, or damage nullification or something. But the inverse healing, oh, it's good. It's really good. And it's not even, a percentage of the damage. It's all the damage. Which, yeah, that is pretty bonkers. I'll just go get all the kills out here. So we want the experience. Oddly enough, it's actually the thing I want the most here. Yeah, fully healing off the boss's biggest hit never doesn't feel good. Yeah, just at its core, that is a universally beloved experience. Class can do that as Warrior. Yeah, I thought Warrior was another one that did the thing.
Our moment has finally come.
Yeah, you can sort of view Revenant as more of a mobile warrior, I think. We're getting close to max mastery level. You like Litany on Willbender once you have the burns cranked to solid heal. Oh, it really is. Yeah, Willbender's great fun as well. We're generating a ton of Imperial favor. Honestly, I need to get on the End of Dragons meta event train. The meta events are actually obscenely profitable when you consider the value of... Yeah, when you consider the value of the Imperial favor you get. It's actually a lot. Just keep providing boons. And really, on Revenant, the main thing you'll going to want to do is swap legends before you get to 0 energy, because then all your skills sort of go off cooldown and, yeah, things get interrupted. And there are traits on Revenant that will give you extra benefits when you swap legends, and the trait Charge Miss, which some builds take, especially a lot of Renegade builds always tend to take it. Basically, it makes it so when you swap below 10 energy, instead of swapping and getting 50 energy to start with, you get 75. So it gives you more energy to play with, which means you can do more skills. You need to buy more character slots. Oh, always a good choice. A character slot is never a bad idea. I should probably use turtle there. Probs. But soon we'll have a fully maxed turtle. And by that I mean probably within the next few seconds. There it is. Let's just get out of combat. Okay, let's do it. It's been a while. It's out of combat now. Let's open it up. Max mastery level incoming in 3, 2, 1. Done. Sharing is caring. Your total health boost will now be applied to other mounts. So now every mount I have will have more health. And we are mastery level 620 on 2 accounts now. Hell yeah. And yeah, thank you all so much for your help at getting to this point, especially helping with the Icebrood Saga mastery points. And yes, you were here, Sam. Now onto the third account. Well, once this account gets full legendary, then we'll talk about the third account. Hey Telfia, thank you so much for popping in. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Cool, we'll finish up this event here. Then I'll go take a look and see what other characters can make use of the spear. You're now by law you're allowed to be an overly shiny cat Burby. Yep. Just beautiful. Absolutely stunning. You started like 3 weeks ago and you're about to hit 100. That's awesome. And how are you going in terms of working towards auto loot in particular? One of the highest priority ones that new players and returning players in Guild Wars 2 should make sure they get. Auto loot is life. Yeah, the Imperial favor we're getting from this is pretty hype. It's good. Beautiful. We will just dip from squad. So we're max mastery level. I also keep putting that off. Try not to put off the auto loot. The auto loot is probably not too bad in your case because you haven't played with it, but trust me, when you go from playing with auto loot to playing without it, it's like you've just given up something core about your being. It is awful. But yeah, like the loot just funnels in now. You don't have to pick it up. It's such a glorious change, I know, yeah, and that honestly is one of the biggest barriers that you'll find to starting a second account. You'll go from a main account that has all of your, mastery levels and everything, got your auto loot, you're happy as a clam, then you go without it. Oh, it's sad. So that's really one of the things I 100% recommend getting the most. And if you buy a set of volatile magic tools, which ones are the best for animations or generally? I think you can maybe check the fast farming side. They might say which ones are actually the most profitable in terms of have the fastest animations. I don't know off the top of my head. I may have known it a few years ago, but that was when there were less skins out there, so I'm not sure how the new skins relate to it. Yeah, it's the how do I live without this thing? Yes, absolutely. Oh, okay, let's actually start on this character and let's start removing the spears. We have many spears, so let's go through each one, and where there was a spear, let there be a legendary spear. So let's make this happen. Just wait to get permabank access. I was very close to buying a permabank access at one point. I had the gold there to do it, but then I think I went the route of getting a few legendary weapons in its place. Okay, so on this character, I know for a fact there'll be another spear in this slot. Yes, there is. So we need an Ascended Salvage Kit for that. Yep, over here. let's buy... Let's just buy a 5-slot one. Just burn a little bit of gold. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll replace it here. Then we will use this to salvage it. What actually would have been smarter for me there is replacing that one with it. But oh well, I get my sigils back. Let's not think about it. We must not reflect on our mistakes. Hey Bruce, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, hang on, didn't type it. Joy of Legendary, I can change stats out of combat. Is it Earth and Torment? Yeah, I feel like it's Earth and Torment. Yes. I have the second best thing to a bank access contract, large stack of one use in a shared slot. That's a good idea, actually. They are there to be used. I'm missing... There we go. I was missing a few. Let's just get all of this upgraded, and you get... Is there none there? Very weird. Did I just not put any on this one? And what if I want to do fractals on this character? We can't possibly have that. Is that one? Yep, that has max. And Celestial one doesn't even have... Oh, it doesn't have agony in it. Mind you, I'm not going to run it in fractals. But hey, I might. I might do the thing. Yes, put that there. Oh, unidentified gear and shared inventory slots. I've done that as well, especially if you're rocking a few extra shared inventory slots. That is great. Because they just go there, and that you can always just process them, you know, whenever. That's a great way. And yeah, portal things as well. I usually have them in there. This account doesn't have that many shared inventory slots, which is something I will fix at some point. Cool. That build is now set. Oh, you're maxed out at 25. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'll see if this character has a spear. Mind you, the sad thing is, a lot of them have underwater. Do I bother fixing the underwater? Probably not. I don't think I do. Oh, it can always use more shared inventory slots. There's always something you want to put in there. You put all your food in there as well. Okay, no spear there. That slot is just completely empty. This one might. Oh. Is this the best time to buy shared slots at 25%? That's a pretty good time. I'm not sure if there'll be a bigger sale on them. There might be, but the fact they're on sale now, yeah, it's a good time. Ornate rusted keys. Oh yeah, you can actually make pretty good gold with them as well. You got 30 shared slots. That might be a goal to work towards on this account at some point. Okay, spear. Nice. That just has... What does this one have? That has nothing. This has an exotic one, which will now be... Why do I have another celestial one? I kind of need to... I need to rethink this one. Because I've already got a Celestial Revenant. This is my old sort of Celestial Revenant, so I can turn this one into something else. I have so many Revenant builds, and also so many Revenants. This ended up being a PvP one, in which case I can salvage the Superior Sigil of Torment for a lot of gold. Yeah, honestly, let's just unequip that. And then I can just, I don't know, pop a Legendary one in there. And I'll deal with it later. I'll just set it to Celestial. Because I already have a Sigil of Torment one sitting somewhere. Oh, did I not put the... Yeah, I didn't do the thing. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Let's grab that. Yes, see, there we go. We will generate 14 gold. And Sigil of Earth is like... It's a bit... It's not 14 gold, but it's a bit... Go back to this character and at least get the shared slots. Ooh, yes. Virtuoso. And probably our Chrono. They're going to have some spears floating around that I should deal with. Okay, let's actually put the salvage kits where they need to be. There we go. Get that. Oh, I must have salvaged it off something. Eventually I will clean up that bank as well. I might just... There's so many characters, there's so many weapons, it's hard to keep track. I'm just trying to do like a mental check of would this character have a spear. I can sort of remember which builds I may have used a spear on at some point. I feel like this character is probably one as well. But this character also sort of just stands as my heal revenant now. So the only place there would be a spear is on, well, this. And now redundant. It's just straight up an ascended spear there. I didn't even know. And then we got a heal build there. Like there's a Viper's ascended spear there. I'm just contemplating. Like, do I salvage or equip an underwater Viper's build? Honestly, for underwater gear, at least at this point, I tend to just throw a cheap Celestial weapon on there and maybe Sigil of Crate Slaying and something else and not think too much about it. That's if I even remember to put underwater gear on. So I think it's actually more valuable to me just to salvage that, because then I can sell that Sigil, which will actually be pretty expensive. So there we go, that's now 6 gold back, and we got the 14 gold from selling the Sigil of Torment. Cool, that's dealt with. Now, this one will have some spears, and they will be pretty stacked, because this was the character we did Harvest Temple Challenge mode on. Apart from cosmetics, is it any different from the Year 1 Legendary Spear and the one you made? No. Aside from cosmetics, no, there's no difference. Obviously, the acquisition method is different, and this one's more expensive than the Generation 1 one. But yeah, that's it. Legendary underwater weapons, yes, do it. It's unhinged, I love it. Okay, so that becomes a spear. Berserkers, and we will replace it with Force and Impact. Customize. Berserkers. And this slot. Oh, I've got a Condivert there. Nice. So let's salvage. Also got a Everbloom Dagger, Everbloom Sword, Everbloom Spear. Yeah, so let's salvage that. Then that as well. So here we can have the Heated Core Infusion. And we'll do Customize. That's Berserkers. Heated Core and the Power Infusion. And here we will take a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact. We'll keep the Night Sigil there, because in case I want to do Harvest Temple on that again. Then I can just sell the Force Sigil. I can use that to generate more gold. But this character doesn't even have underwater gear equipped. Sigil of Night's gone down a lot. I think this Mesmer might have a few. I'll also jump onto the characters where I can grab my... What do you call them? Provisioner tokens. Yeah, because we're building up Provisioner tokens in our off time. Making sure we have enough for many legendary runes and sigils. I'm going to need a lot. Like a lot. So let's check what this character's rocking. There's a spear. Did I not swap the thing back? I don't think I did. It's the worst part of getting a new legendary. It depends. If you do it with trinkets, it can be the best part, because yeah, they're quite fun to process, but weapons, yeah, it's a bit... No, I didn't do the thing. We didn't do the thing, team. We got to fix it. I think it's on this one. Oh, cheap precision and agony infusions added to a vendor in Lion Charge. Hooligans route. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. So that could be quite nice. How cheap are we talking? Sword. Yeah, the Imperial Everbloom ones are super nice. It's good. Now we just don't really need any other spear skin, although I do really like the Imperial Everbloom spear skin. We might run that on some characters over the legendary. At least now we've got the legendary. Okay, so this is as assassins. I have to probably check this gear. It's probably fine. It's just been a long time since I looked at it, so I don't know if the split between the gear types is correct.
Rare treasure.
Then customize, force, and impact. Cool, that is now done. Let's also get these.
How can I help?
Oh, 10 gold, 50 ectos, and some loyalty. That's not too bad. As far as infusions go, they're usually very much on the pricey side. Now, I know there's going to be some thief builds, but let's make a bit of a pit stop and get some of our provisions tokens, because let's count how many we do each day. I actually haven't checked. I kind of just get them and the number goes up over time. 1, 2, 3. So 3. Yeah, 72 crit looks about right. Probably 75 for food. Yeah, it's close enough. And I've got legendary gear, so I can adjust things to suit. It's just, yeah, I know that was always a mix of berserkers and assassins, but it's just been a while since I've actually looked at the build, so I can't remember it. And I think I may have also just changed the stats around to maybe when I was swapping between Chrono and Vert, because they run very different precisions.
No one trusts me anymore.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be 8, because I can only do 1 at this vendor. So we're on 8. What are you doing there, Addy?
Commander, this way.
9, 10. So I think it will be 11 by the time we get to this vendor. Give you a scratch. Yeah, so it'll be 11 by the time we're done. Yeah. So we now have 262 in wallet. That is enough for 4 sigils and a rune. Next spear will end up being on this one. Guess every character that doesn't use a spear can probably use a spear underwater. So that's nice. Actually, say I've got legendary underwater gear on some builds. Force and paralyzation. Okay, it's a bit of a... Actually, no, it's great. I'm purely running that so I can just spam distracting throw, and it puts out just absolutely insane levels of CC. Like, you will just carry break bars with. It's very good on a few raid encounters, especially in Wing 8, where, like, actually, just Ura, you have to do, like, 1,000,000 CC, so you just spam it, spam it, spam it. You will just be top of the break bar chart. That's just Berserker. There's that. And Force. Paralyzation. That build is now done. Oh, we had a few things sitting there. Nice. What do we got there? We can now salvage that. The random spear. And sell off the Force sigil. Get us even more gold. And we'll keep the impact sigil there in case I want to actually learn the spear build, which I'm kind of tempted to really sort of sit down and learn. Because I have heard that I have seen the spear build is like really, really good, and apparently it's super fun in open world as well. Is spear a bit overtuned considering how many builds have it? I think so, but it's also one of those builds where it's really difficult for people to play, so you don't actually see that many people running it. So even though the build itself is like really, really powerful because it's really punishing to play, you might see 2 people in the game actually play it. So yeah, based on the... These get testimonies. Based on the like benchmarks of it, it's probably more on the overtuned side. But it's got a bit of the Condi Mirage treatment going, where it's like really, really powerful, but no one plays it because it's too hard to play. Does this character actually have spear, or am I just get some of that? Oh, bit of extra WoW XP. Hey, let's take a look. Nope. Nope. Cool. No spear for you. Spear for thee, but not for me. Guardian meta builds don't seem to favor spear. Oh yeah, do you mean just like in general or on Thief? Because like in general, on some classes spear may be a little bit overtuned. I know it's getting bopped a little bit in Ranger in particular. I think Thief is... I can't remember, is Thief getting some treatment on that? I can't remember. And hi, if they encourage multi-county, then they should introduce auto farming like options. That would be very nice. I don't think they ever will, though. Especially for those people who have hundreds of accounts, and they are out there. I mean, in general, it definitely started out being well overtuned. I think Spear's honestly kind of in a good spot overall. And overall, from a design and marketing perspective, I'm fine with it, Spear being a little bit more on the powerful side, because it encourages people to buy the new expansion, which supports the game that we play. As long as it's not too overtuned. It's not like the Spear camping Renegade build that you just camp Spear and do 50k damage. So as long as those builds don't exist, like, it's fine. And it's on the higher end of benchmarks a bit, but I don't think it's that bad. And some of the builds that it really overperforms on are excessively complicated to play. So I wouldn't really flag it as too much of a worry. There's a Torment. Why? Don't know why I have an exotic one there and an ascended one elsewhere. That's right. The build must be important and mysterious. And Panther, tell me more about the Spear Camping Renegade build. Asking for you. Oh, I have to go. Let's try. Renegade. Does the build guide work? Yeah, that you can go check it out there. The build guide is outdated because they have nerf Spear. I mean, you can kind of still run that, and you will just still do good damage. But the Spear Camp Renegade was amazing. It was so good. Yeah, you can run the exact same build now. It will just be a bit lower damage. I can probably even jump on the Golem in a moment just to sort of see what it will kind of sit at. But yeah, there was a time where that build where you kind of just spammed your good skills off cooldown and you were pumping like 50k. It was just, oh, it's insane. It was so good. Like, that build had no right to exist in the way that it did. Let's go waddle over here. So again, let's just get a salvage tool.
That is all.
You can't use spear underwater anyway, so there's no point in you being there. Earth and Geomancy, so I think I was probably doing... Oh yeah, I'm doing like kitless NG, so I will do Torment and Earth, yes. Geomancy always been good value. Oh yeah, like, it's gradually paying for itself with these Torment Sigils I'm getting. Yeah, we're getting some of our money back at least. I think that is probably every build that uses Spear. Yeah, I don't think I have Spears set up on any of those others, which is good. So yeah, we can quickly jump on the Golem, see what we hit on Spear Camping, Condi Renegade. And yeah, you can probably, just for the number, add about 2 to 3k because Razor Claw deals more damage when you're in a group, so just add 2 to 3k to sort of account for that. We're on not a terrible amount of gold as well now. It's not like it ended up on 5 gold. Now see as well what we need for a legendary sigil. And here's one I prepared earlier. Character Showcase stream. We'll get both our accounts and then we'll do it. So use my own mats. We'll tell that to, I don't know, update. 333 gold. What is our shopping list? Just lots and lots of materials. That's really just a gold sink. Oh, that's just a straight up gold sink. I widened the phrase arena.net. Satisfy chat filters when you typed it. Oh, presumably because it treated the dot as a link, so the link would have been snagged by it. Okay, yep, that's just gold. Does that even need... Okay, it needs 30 clovers. Okay, so we have enough clovers at the moment for 2 sigils. Then it's just pure gold. Okay. Get our gold farm on. Crack open the weeklies on all of the accounts. This is another huge crafting stream with a spear and a sigil. I don't think so. I contemplated if we could do a sigil, but I don't have the gold to pull it off. Not yet. I could probably do... I think in a week I could do a sigil. And in the case of sigils, I might actually make it so I just craft them as I, get the things for them, so we can start, getting that benefit immediately. So we've done a lot of the delayed gratification with the crafting, and it's actually be a new thing for me just to craft a sigil at a time, so that will be a new experience.
Feel free to approach the console and begin combat.
It's previously,
If you have any questions,
how much do I need? Ballpark 250 gold. Let's do dailies on the R7 accounts. That amount of gold, I could just do the weeklies across 2 accounts and I'd be done. Won't get that done tonight. That will take probably about 2 hours. But, something to think about going forward. Doing the weekly, like even spending an hour doing a weekly on each account, each stream, that basically turns into ballpark 150 gold. It's actually pretty insane gold per hour. It really sort of only works towards the start of the Wizard's Vault cycle, when you have the Mystic Coins and the cheap gold. Yeah, 2 weekly seller coins you can craft. I could, yeah, won't have time for that though. Oh, document quest, thank you. There she is. She is back. Relic of the Fractal, let's just check. I think everything in this build is kind of right now. Yep, that is indeed a correct build. So let's try Spear, Camping, Condi, Renegade. Oh, I don't have Arc DPS now. That's right, I'll just tell you the numbers and you can trust me. Just need 12 accounts, do 1 account per week across the whole season. Yeah. Which I can sort of get close to doing. And then on the main 2 accounts, NA and EU, then I can just do the weeklies regularly. Yeah, honestly, that's a huge amount of gold I've just been leaving on the table for not that much effort, so we might look at doing that. That will actually probably fund... It will fund many legendaries, actually. That will kind of fix a lot of our gold issues. Okay, so let's try. Just Camping Spear. So I'm just spamming a few of these skills off cooldown. There we go. So I'm basically spamming Spear 2, 4, and 5 off cooldown. That's 33. And I did that incorrectly, but that's fine. I'm wanting to swap below 10 energy each time. It'll cost you part of your sanity. It might not even be that bad.
This is our fight. Black Legion, see it done.
That's 35. Yep, so I'm spamming 2, 3, 4, 5 off cooldown. Just swapping when I get below 10 energy and it's opportune. Saving Citadel and Bombardment for when I'm in Kala, because I have energy to spare, whereas in Malix we want to just keep up Embrace the Darkness as much as possible. And I'll be able to swap after that. Do the combo of Ice Razor, Citadel and Bombardment into Razor Claw, because you want to empower Razor Claw. And that's a bit slow, but that's fine. I can just do that to burn a bit of extra energy.
This is out. Ordnance incoming.
Make sure I snap target on there, in case I miss any. A 35k with no food. Oh no, I've got food on. Yeah, that's 35.5k there. Add 2.5k to account for Razor Claw. Razor Claw does more damage in a group, so you're sitting at 38k. And that's with probably a not optimized rotation at all. That's fine. Like, yeah, that would be a totally viable, just low intensity DPS build. I'm curious as well, because we're not actually using that much energy. We could actually probably do just one more round. Do it with Song of the Mist instead. This does sort of... this means you don't have to worry about your Charge Miss swap, because now you just don't take Charge Miss. You have less energy to burn on CC skills, so it will give you less sort of options in combat, but this will probably simplify things, and I think for most people it actually ramps up the burst, because one of the issues with Condi Renegade, it does take a little bit for its damage to ramp up, unless you really sweat and tweak the rotation a bit, depending on the encounters. But let's get in and start blasting. Song of the Mist versus Charge Miss, so 35.5. Okay, I gotta just stop there. What I've actually done, this is one of the quirks of it, because you don't have the energy, you can't use Abyssal Bolt as part of the rotation. Because you just don't have the energy there to make it work. So let's go back again. So can't use Abyssal Bolt, Spear 4, or Citadel Bombardment. You won't have the energy. One of the downsides of not running Charge Miss. So you just spam spear 2 and 5. Might be able to do it while you're in Kala, because you have more energy to spare in Kala, because you're not trying to keep up Embrace the Darkness. Oh, we did the thing. We shouldn't have done it, but we kind of made it work.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Mm, 34.7, like it's a bit of a drop, and honestly, the build feels worse to play in this version, if you don't get the good satisfying proc of Citadel Bombardment to, you know, really smooth out the ridges on your brain. But 35.2.
This is our fight.
So you can use 4 in Spear 4 in Kala, you got the energy to spare. Honestly, later in the rotation, once you get a lot of your skills off cooldown, you can kind of use it in Malix as well. You just sort of have to have a bit more of a closer gauge on your energy. Let's try that.
Warband in position.
Okay, that's actually 36 there. That's probably sort of within the bounds of just regular variance there. Yeah, most rotations Guild Wars are about pressing keys faster. Yes, they are. Unironically, yes. That's one of the things you can do to increase your DPS the most, is just press good skills faster. Back to Pistol Deadeye. But yeah, even there, that was 36k, add 2.5k, you're at 38.5k. The Charged Mist version is better, because with that extra energy, you can actually start using Dark Razor's Daring for CC. You can use Abyssal Bolt for CC. You can spam Heroic Command to give your team more might. It just makes the build better, and honestly, it makes it just more fun to play, because you can also include Citadel Bombardment in the rotation. Oh yeah, Thief with Axe is about faster. Yeah, Thief with Axe is one of those different builds. Goes too fast and your ability doesn't do its thing. Yep. That's why Thief... Honestly, Bladesworn's a bit like that as well. It's a very fundamentally different playstyle. Schnaffles, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah, Spear Camping, Condi Renegade. It's pulling around 38k, and that's with me. Like, it's probably actually, for someone doing a bench, it's probably around 40k. And for someone who can actually, you know, do the rotation properly. And do that as quick as possible, so... yeah, it's a very simple build, but yeah, the old version of the build, where Spear was really juiced, that build wasn't doing 40k, that was doing 50k. Oh, definitely the weekend is here? Hell yeah. I hope you have a wonderful weekend lined up. But yeah, let us take a look and see who else is online today. But yeah, I still rate that totally fine. I'd take that in a raid and I'll do okay damage. I think the highest number you've seen as a Reaper is 100k, 101k. Oh yeah, on certain mobs you can get some absolutely huge hits as well. Bladesworn is also one where you just get some catastrophically large numbers. Rotation is what you do in your chair. Well, Pistol Deadeye's autocasting. Even better, go Core Thief. Even less buttons to press.
Armored up.
But excellent. What we are going to do now is send everyone out to the wonderful Zalandra. So thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who subbed, watched, rated, lurked. It's been a fantastic time. We've got a legendary spear done and dusted now. Not to mention we are now max mastery level on 2 accounts. Did the weekly on a 3rd account because why not? But yeah, it's been fantastic. And yeah, looking forward to seeing everyone on Tuesday. Won't be streaming Sunday or Monday because we have a big weekend of birthdays. We have Jess's birthday this weekend as well. So later on Sunday evening, we are going to be doing a Parley stream, so just be streaming Parley, and I'll be joining in the background, so it's going to be a great time, so make sure you come hang out with that. It's going to be a great time. In the meantime, make sure you go check out our various YouTube channels as well. We've got all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Thank you, Panther. I'll make sure to pass on your birthday wishes. But yes, thank you all so much, everyone. Looking forward to hopefully seeing some of you on Sunday. And yeah, we'll be back again on Tuesday as well. So instead of streaming Monday, we'll now be streaming Tuesday. So slightly different day, same content. It's going to be a great time. But for now, you all take care, and we'll catch you all in a few days. Have a great weekend, everyone, and cheers. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week. So it is time to go through everything we know and bask in all the new features that we get to play with. Welcome back, everyone. It is an exciting week that we have lined up. Secrets of the Obscure is dropping tomorrow. The hype train is in full effect. So let's take a look at everything that has been announced so we can see what the foreseeable future of Guild Wars 2 looks like for all of us. First up, Secrets of the Obscure. What is happening? After End of Dragons, we are officially done with the End of Dragons story, which has been a long